Good morning, everybody. Welcome to Melrose, the Melrose Sevens 2026, brought to you by Howden and on Next Gen Live. We're delighted to bring you all of the action across all three pitches today, and we're starting here on, well, pitch 2, but it's got its own proper name today, as well as do all of the pitches. The main grandstand pitch, this is the Anne pitch, and the battery pitch is over the way as well. And we're underway in the first game of the day here in the under-18s. It's Merkiston Castle School against GHA. Merkiston Castle in the navy, GHA in the black with the red. And they look to go quickly here. The GHA feeding the ball around nicely. A strong initial carry coming in midfield. A penalty goes the way of GHA. They're taking it quickly. Looking to see what they can do here, building the phases. Glendesennel pins his ears back, races away, hauled down to ground just inside the 22.
Yes, lads.
He's lost the ball forwards on the floor.
Just a scrum. Just a scrum.
Great little bust up the field.
On, Marky! Scrum.
But Merkiston Castle survive. We'll have the first scrum of the day.
Crouch. Bind. Set.
Good quick ball. They're going to look to try and launch this one from deep. Little inside scurry, breaks the first tackle. Eventually hauled to ground. Good quick ball there though from Blair. They look to fizz it wide. And they're backing themselves with the wheels out wide on the wing. Royan. Oh, he thought he was away. But a stray boot grazing the touchline. We'll come back for a GHA line out. Not the cleanest. There's a knock on in the air, so it's going to be a scrum.
Right. Bind. Set.
Good clean ball. Then they look to try and get the little wrap around there, nicely done. Cover defence is good from De Villiers. He's continuing to harry and chase, and then the little show and the go and the half break. Comes in from Lena. Again, the inside pass from GHA, searching for that space, searching for the opportunity. His Merkiston Castle defence has been solid so far. Plenty of possession for GHA, but not too many opportunities to try and break from deep until now. Pinning the ears back, racing away. And it's Lena. Oh, what a tackle coming in, but he gets back to his feet. And then De Villiers was chasing back, so was Lawarsi, who came out of nowhere to force the knock on. Huge covering tackle, stopping a certain try, but GHA have got the ball back again here, beat the tackler, and eventually they will score the first of this game. It's their number 14, it's McColland who goes over. And after all that possession, very little territory, eventually GHA managed to break the dam. And a successful conversion puts them 7 points to the good midway through the first half. What have Merkiston Castle got in response? And also, what sort of kick are we going to get here from Brodie Young? Is he going to go long? Is he going to go to compete? Well, he's gone to compete, but it's plucked beautifully out of the air by Kai Fern. He fizzes that one back inside. Lawarsi. They're getting the ball wide, they're backing themselves to a big fend, and now it's a foot race on this near side. Henderson pulled to ground, but it's a high tackle. Royan takes it quickly. There's Lawarsi in midfield. Fern gets the offload away. Big bump, big fend. And Robertson won't be denied. Covering tackle comes in underneath the sticks, but he's got it down. And we're sat at a try apiece. Royan chips that one through, and it's a level game, 5 apiece. 7 apiece, I should say, going into the final minute of this first half. It was a cagey start, but it's come alive in the last few moments. Royan then. Plenty of height on that, a little bit too much distance for the chasers, but Lawarsi is up quickly. Putting the pressure on, forcing the knock on. Henderson was there with him. Merkiston Castle. We'll have an attacking opportunity right at the end of this first half. Show and a go, the big step, lovely offload inside. De Villiers with the offload. Merkiston Castle, I should say, with the try. And they hit the front right at the end of the first half. That one drifts wide, but that's the half-time score in the opening game of the day. It's Merkiston Castle 12, GHA, that solitary try 5. Messages passed on for both teams. Referee just making sure everybody is on side for GHA, and we're back underway through Brodie Young. Merkiston Castle with that lead with those 2 tries towards the end of the first half.
Please play on. Stay on now.
And they're looking to build from deep again here. Lovely little wraparound pass again, and they're releasing. Henderson on that far side. He's hauled to ground.
No, leave it. Thank you.
GHA looks to get over the ball, but in vain. Merkiston Castle coming forwards now, getting the ball out to Grant, who puts on the jet heels, races away, is not going to be denied. And he skates round to dot it down under the sticks. It's the perfect start to the second half for Merkiston College. And they extend their advantage again. Conversion's good. They're 2 scores ahead now.
Yeah, cool, look at stack.
Kick to compete. It's plucked out of the sky by Sam Ralph. GHA need the next score. There's still plenty of time. The ball is out. It can be contested. So Young has to scurry back, tidy things up again. Sloan goes himself but gets penalised for holding on.
Start again.
Huge tackle comes in. And the kick through
Tackle.
from Geaton's was in vain. It's given the ball back to GHA. Lovely offload out the back. And now there's a breakaway. Baker pulled down by
High.
Robertson.
High.
But a high shot comes in.
High.
Quickly taken by GHA. And they fizz that ball wide again. Lovely step back inside against the grain. And Lena goes over. Under the sticks. Makes that conversion a little bit easier. Pulls them back within that converted score. Which it does. 19 plays 12.
That's a try from GHA, and then makes the score Morrison 19, GHA 13.
No?
Confirmation then that we missed an
Yes,
errant
you can.
conversion. It's 19 plays 14, so a converted try for GHA would put them back ahead. That's not going to help their cause though. Drifting straight out. It's going to be a free kick back on halfway.
Okay. Oh yeah, calm down everyone.
Or is it? No, on that far side.
Black and line, black and line.
AR is confident that it bounced just
Black and
before
line.
it dribbled out. So it'll be a line
Black
out.
on the line. So keep walking in. 2, 6, are you just ignoring me? Step out.
Oh, look at that break. Wonderful work. And now it's a foot race. Lawarsi is not going to be denied. It's a stunning length of the field effort. Dots it down. Puts Merkiston Castle 2 scores ahead again.
30 seconds.
And is that
15.
For this game as Royan takes all the time that he's allowed. Look at this replay here. Ball in one hand. Arm pumping. Transfers the arm back into that left. Ball into that left arm in case he needed to get the fend away.
Kick off the game. 1 minute and 10.
The referee just confirming there's just over a minute left on the clock. GHA
The winger's offside.
going to need 2 converted scores in the last 60 seconds if they're going to snatch this one back. Lawsey can't quite get his hands on it. Ball kept alive just about by Young.
Okay, we come back to this scrum.
With no advantage coming.
Black scrum. Black scrum. That's a scrum.
It will be a scrum for GHA. With a lack of time left on the clock. Slow speed of this is going to be
Crouch.
the last thing they want to see, but it's going to be music
Set.
to the ears of Merkiston Castle. Bouncing,
Back,
bobbling
Will.
ball. It's gone backwards, and the offload is a good one to Young. Shows some dancing feet, but then over the top.
Pulling. Grab play.
Merkiston Castle
Back
secure
set.
the penalty, and they've gone quickly on that far side. Looking to finish with a flourish. And that's exactly what they're going to do with Grant
That's game, lads. That's game.
dossing that one down in the corner. His side's 5th of the morning. A strong performance, a strong start to the competition for Merkiston Castle. Conversion unsuccessful, but that is the full-time score here. Merkiston Castle 31, GHA 14. Really competitive game to start things off, and next up in just a few minutes time it's Stewart's Melville taking on the Stockholm Exiles.
The next tie, ladies and gentlemen, is between Stewart and Stockholm.
Nearly ready to go then. Back here on the NA pitch in the under-18s Jim Telfer competition. Stockholm Exiles in the yellow, taking on Stewart's Melville in the red. We're underway. Game 2 of the morning. Abel gets it out. There's a lovely pass into Hamilton, and Hamilton pinning his ears back early doors here. Tracking inside support if he needs it, but he's going to go all the way. Gets the offload away at the end to seal the deal to Matheson, who races around under the post, just takes his time on this one. And that is the perfect start as far as Stewart's Melville are concerned. Successful conversion, taking the score to 7 early doors. Oh, what a take that is. Straight from the restart from Lasser. That one though from Hamilton. Bounces forward off the chest and the hand, and he kicks it away in frustration. But what a leap that was from the restart. You can see here. Yeah, frustration there with that knock on, giving Stockholm Exiles an opportunity here to launch their first attack. With a jump like that off kickoff, no glory, eat your heart out. What has Stockholm Exiles got though? Oh, the ball was shoveled on quickly towards Blackman. He wasn't able to pick it up off of the ground. Possession straight back now in the hands of Stewart Melville. Short line out routine works nicely from Brody. Bit of a daisy cutter of a pass. It's kicked on. It's collected on the ground by the Stockholm Exiles, and they're going to get a penalty as well. Winger offside on that far touchline. What has Stockholm Exiles got here? A bit of pace, a bit of adventure from the Tofia Loafer. That's a nice offload, a big bump coming in too from Bagwatt. But he's been held up there by Hamilton. He's forced the turnover. Don't tend to see too much of that on the sevens field. Strangling the game, creating the maul, holding the ball, so it's unplayable to force the turnover. Normally see that in the 15s game, but if you can get it right, it is a really effective weapon in this shortened form of the game. Good scrum. Bridie with the ball. Got the ball away to Lasser. He thought he was away. There is a penalty coming though, so they'll have to come back. The referee just having a word with Hamilton over there. They're happy to play on. Bridie gets it away. Hamilton again. They're just happy to feed this one down the line right now. Scott. Couple of big fens looking to take players on. taking on all comers and continuing to make ground. A high shot comes in on the big number 6, quickly taken.
Onside.
That's a clever kick in behind. Blackman chases back. Maxwell was there too to help his teammate out. He needed to. It was an unfortunate bounce of the ball.
Leading on 21.
High tackle coming in. Penalty for Stockholm.
Lads, come on. Back you up.
An easy opportunity here to build some possession. Scarcely had the ball.
Roll!
Inside that Stewart's Melville half.
You're holding him in, ball's available.
We're still only trailing by that solitary try scored in the very first act of the game.
Fine. On ball, hold
That's been
tight.
stripped in contact though. And Bridie, with a foot race on the outside, goes to the edge, dots it down. Stewart's Melville, 2 tries to the good. And for all their possession, for all their territory. So that's perhaps a fairer reflection on the scoreboard.
Just halfway down the 5. How long have we got left? 20 on the kick. 40.
Referee just confirming. There's a minute or so left of this first half.
Let's go.
And Hamilton taking all of the time he wants, waiting for the referee to give him the countdown. And then gets more length than height on the conversion. A wry smile as he runs back into position. But he and his side will be happy with that. Had to work hard for that second score, but they've got it now. They've got a little bit of a buffer. Plucked out of the sky by Stockholm.
Duck in, fine, tackle's
Big
good.
carry again from Natty Alofa. He's penalised for holding on, and here comes the big man again, cutting in field with consummate ease. Is able. And right at the end of the first half, Stewart's Melville have got a third. They've got some daylight. It's a strong, powerful carry, isn't it? Conversion's unsuccessful, but that is the half-time whistle. It's been a really strong showing from the side in red, Stewart's Melville, and they're 17-0 ahead against Stockholm Exiles at the break. Might just be able to hear a bit of a breeze picking up in the microphone. Wind has picked up a fair bit during that half-time break.
Back.
And that's made it difficult on that bouncing ball at the restart for Dside Blizzat.
Knock on first, and then we're out.
The ball goes sailing over his head and then it's knocked on the far side.
Hookers marks to 5, please, lads. Crouch. Bind. Set. Early push.
Stockholm though are going to get the free kick, an early shove. And they're going to want to show something here.
Advantage, knock on.
The offload though isn't clean, it's picked up
Forward. Stop playing the advantage.
by Matheson, and he puts his hand up as he hurls that one forward, I think it's fair to say. So no advantage coming, it'll be
Even if he's not
scrum
taking it,
for Stewart's Melville.
because all there look like you put a foot forward. Ping for.
A couple of new faces into the fray for the side in the lead as well. You can see Stewart
Crouch.
wearing 13, McNeil's
Bind.
wearing 18, who's packing down on the right hand
Set.
side of that scrum. Stewart with the blue scrum hat wants to get his hands on the ball early here. Not much room to work with. Cuts back inside. Gets all the way to the other sub, McNeil's. Smith wearing 16 onto the field too. Oh, what a take that is. On the far side, cutting back inside again now is Matheson.
Fine.
And it's an easy walk in for the 4th of the morning. Abel again going in, striding forward.
No.
And Stewart's Melville kicker was looking
right
to take
in
the
behind
conversion
him.
from behind the sticks. The referees insisted that he takes it from in front.
No.
Unsuccessful on the conversion, but 22-0 now, and you can see a replay here of this try. Again, just really good awareness of the space.
Full. No. 4 to go.
Using his power and bursting through. A little bit of time off.
Time's on.
Whilst Coleshaw redoes a bootlace. But we're now back underway. Come on, Stockholm, what have you got in response? We want to see what you can do. The captain, Stain,
Tackle's good.
was the one who picked that up from the restart, and now breaking into the backfield, pinning the ears back and racing away is Gowland. Gowland. Oh, the legs, the lactic acid's kicking in. And he's held up over the line. Heartbreak for the number 5. But could it turn to jubilation? The referee having a chat with his AR.
That's time's off. That's not in this. That's 15. Old laws, lads. 22. 22. Old laws, lads. Old laws. Should go back to.
No,
back to
confirmation
pre-movement.
that
So it's
sadly
22. Yeah. Goes back to.
it was held up, and it's going to be a 22 dropout. I thought for a second there the AR had said he'd seen a grounding.
Get the ball off the ball, boy.
Instead, he just wanted to have a chat with the referee. What a break that was from Charlie Gowland.
Fine.
Players tearing after him, and you could see the legs just going at the final moment. Heartbreak for him. And heartbreak for Stockholm is on the other side.
Release.
Morris
Back on side.
crashes up the field. Abel and Coleshaw keeping things moving nicely, and Hamilton
Fine.
breaks free, gets the offload away, but it falls into a Stockholm hand. Not too much support. It's picked up by Natty Alofa.
Tackle! On.
Big carry from Stain.
Fast.
Counter ruck is good and the turnover is good from Stewart's Melville. Able. Hunting a hat-trick, getting a hat-trick. And you feel for Stockholm, seconds ago held up over the line. And seconds later they're back under their own sticks.
20 on the kick. On the kick. Do about a minute 30 when we get back. Yep.
Taking all the time they need over the conversion. That's something that they will potentially want to have a look at going into the rest
Thank you.
of the group stage games and potential knockouts to come.
Yeah.
Not needed to rely on those conversions today. They've sailed clear.
Yep. Fine, that's committed, isn't it?
That one's been chipped through and now it's being hacked on though by Stain. It's a foot race, he's controlled it wonderfully. Looks to pick it up, dots it down. Stockholm do get their try. And it's a captain's knock from Kian Stain. Wonderful footballing ability, controlling the ball.
Over here, Captain, thank you.
Chipping it forward another 2 or 3 times, and then the awareness and the composure to pick the ball up at the last moment.
5 more and we're done.
Dot it down over the line.
And that's tight.
Conversion's good as well. And that is the final act of this game. Stockholm Exiles had the last say, but it's Stewart Melville who have dominated this game from start to finish. They win 27-7, and that's the perfect start to the day for them. Game 3 of the day already underway. 2 minutes ahead of schedule as well if it keeps going like this. And Morrison's Academy taking on Carmarthen Warriors. It's Morrison's Academy who've got us underway. And looking to start things quickly. Scotland against Wales in this one. Morrison's then with an early penalty in and around that Carmarthen 22. We're going to see our first yellow card of the day here. Carmarthen losing a man for cynical play. And Morrison's taking it quickly. Oh, that is a show and go and gone. First score for Morrison's Academy. And it's a wonderful finish. You can see here on the replay. Oh. Sold in with the dummy, with the eyes. Wonderful try, conversion added. And Morrison's Academy are 7 points to the good.
Tackle!
Tackle comes in on the far side. Morrison's Academy with all of the possession
backwards
so far. That wasn't the cleanest pass though.
Stripped forward.
And then, it's unfortunate as far as Carmarthen are concerned. All the good work to strip the ball, but then lost it forwards.
Pardon? No. Yeah. It's cynical though, like taking the space away.
On the floor. And Morrison's Academy have got possession straight back.
Crouch. Bind. Sit.
Here come Morrison's Academy again. Oh, it's pure pace. And they're going to run it untouched under the posts for a second try of the morning.
He'll be back on.
You can have all of the rugby ability in the world, but sometimes there is just no substitute for pure pace.
Yeah.
Conversion taken quickly too. 14-0 now the score. Just a reminder of how things are working in this Gym Telfer under 18 competition. We've got 4 groups of 4
time's off
across the Battery pitch, and this one the Anne pitch. And it's pretty brutal. It's simple as you win your group, you're through. You finish second, third or fourth, thanks very much for coming, but that's your day done. So every point, every moment matters and is crucial.
Let's go, scrum here. Scrum. Yeah, this is the middle of the scrum, boss.
This one, the action in Group C.
Crouch.
Dside and Strathallam.
Bind. Sit.
The other 2 sides.
Aye.
And that was a high shot. It's going to be a penalty. It's going to be a yellow card for Morrison's Academy.
Jack, can you sort that? Can you put that comms into the back slot for me?
Referee just making sure that his pack is in a bit more of a comfortable place for him, so we can continue hearing what he is saying to the teams and to his ARs.
Boys, it's just a yellow card because he does have a drop, but it's still always high.
You can hear there, nice and clear explanation. It is a high tackle, but there was a drop, so that's why it remains just a yellow. There's a good break there from Carmarthen, a little half jink through in midfield, looking for the offload. They weren't able to find it. Big fend as they're searching for opportunities. But it was a textbook turnover for Morrison's Academy.
Pass the ball. Hands on the floor.
And then they get themselves another penalty. Carmarthen, they were looking for the turnover, but the hands went beyond the ball, hit the deck. You can't do that. Offload is good again. Morrison's a player down, but it's not stopping them right now. And a third try of the half.
From inside the field of play.
We've seen the agility, we've seen the pace. Now we've seen the pure brute power.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, when you're ready, let's go.
Carmarthen need a score. They're 21 points down.
No hands, don't play the 9-7.
And that player advantage is going to disappear
Advantage
very
over.
quickly, especially with stray passes like that. It's an absolute gift for Morrison's Academy. And they've added their fourth of the first half, putting down a real marker here on the Anne pitch. That conversion drifts wide, 26-0 though. Scottish side lead. Carmarthen pluck that one out the sky. The offload goes to hand, but then is juggled and is lost forward. When it rains, it pours. For Carmarthen Warriors.
This will be the last play, gents.
The referee just confirming this is going to be the last play of the first half.
Reset, let's go again. Let's go, quick reset. Crouch! Bind!
A free kick going away at Morrison's Academy. Can they find a fifth before the break? With footwork and offloads like that, there's always a chance. They're going to do that again. It's their number 22 at the double. Under the post again.
From this side of the post.
And it has been the first half of dreams. If you are attached to Morrison's Academy, it's been the stuff of nightmares. If you're Carmarthen Warriors, looking up and there's a Scottish player running straight at you, running past you, running in tries, every which way you look. Half time here on the Anne pitch, and it's Morrison's Academy 33, Carmarthen Warriors 0. Back underway then. And Morrison's Academy are continuing where they left off in the first half. That though, pretty cynical act, it's fair to say, and one of the easiest yellow cards we're going to see a referee give today.
That's the second yellow.
But it is also a second yellow card, so it's a red.
Hold.
And that is the last thing that Morrison's Academy needed. That's going to impact them further on into this tournament. And it means that they're going to be a player light for the entirety of this second half. It's a great opportunity for Carmarthen. And can they try and make it count instantly on the far side? Well, they're going to give it a go. And they're going to race in. And that is their first score of the game.
So it's a red.
It's still a long way back, but they've made that player advantage count instantly. Conversion unsuccessful. 33-5 the score. Strathallan and Dside. Coincidentally, the other two teams in this group are currently playing on the Battery pitch. So they will be watching with interest to see what happens in the remainder of this one. Morrison's Academy, though, are a player down, but that is not going to stop them. Sixth try of the game.
From this side. Yeah.
And Carmarthen Warriors, they got given a chink of light with that score, but with that converted try, they're now staring once again down the barrel of a 35-point deficit now. Even with a player advantage, that is going to be a lot of hard work to try and claw it back. It's been a better showing in this second half from Carmarthen, though. They just couldn't get any structure in that opening 7 minutes. You can see now
Drop ball.
they're starting to get things going, but they've been turned over.
Hold on.
Not releasing, though. That's a penalty going the way of Carmarthen Warriors. The offload, though, falls straight into the hands of a Morrison's Academy player. And the Scottish side, with a little hop, skip and a jump, are going to add their 7th.
This side. This side, please, 6. Yeah, let's go. Yeah, let's go. Oh, sorry.
Ooh. Conversion unsuccessful.
What way?
With a 45-5 lead now.
Hold. You should have one player off. It's a red card. You've got 7 on. 1 off. 1 off.
The referee just confirming to Morrison's Academy that with that red card, someone still needs to leave the field so that they have 6. We're back underway.
Oh. They were last in possession, so it's a scrum Morrison's ball.
It's going to be a Morrison's ball. That one just cannoning back off of the leg of the referee.
No, it was them. Let's go.
Quite literally in this one,
Correct.
every bounce of the ball has gone the way of Morrison's
Set.
Academy. Oh, the offload out the back doesn't quite work.
Knocked on the floor.
There's a knock on
let's go.
On the floor, giving Carmarthen Warriors the ball back here. You can see there. Offload just behind.
No, you can be back. Yes.
The would-be recipient.
Start here. Or back 5. Yeah, crouch. Bind. Sit.
That ball
That's fine. Play on.
was won against the head by Morrison's Academy, but with a player down, there was no one in that scrum half position to pick it up. So Carmarthen able to come away with it. Oh, beautiful show and a go. Defence is good though, and then oh, so unfortunate. Tripping over his own feet there, but now the crossfield kick comes in. Carmarthen Warriors trying every trick in the book in hunt of this second try.
Need to release. You need to release.
They've got a penalty, no clear release before attempting the
Go
turnover.
back, 21.
Carmarthen Warriors then continuing to build and hunt and look for that second try.
Lost now, leave it.
It's all a bit of a mess over there.
Advantage, no turn.
Knock-on advantage
over.
coming Carmarthen's way. They want the second score. They're going to get their second score.
That'll be game, gents.
And the referee confirming that will be the game.
Thank you.
So it's Carmarthen Warriors who are going to have the final word in this one.
That'll be it.
But it's, to be honest, merely a footnote in what has been an absolute clinic from Morrison's Academy from start to finish. 45-10 they lead, despite a red card for 2 yellows that saw them play the entirety of that second period with 6 men. A great start for them in Group C. And next up here on the Anne pitch, it's Stirling County taking on Siston RFC in Group D.
Step up, lads. No, no, not you, lads. I'm in the middle of the scrum. Right. I just want to be involved. Crouch. Bind. Sit. Stay on. Play on.
Back with you then. Already on to game 4 of the morning. It has flown by.
Stay down now.
Stirling County taking on Siston.
Falling always, falling always. Advantage. High.
Penalty advantage.
Advantage over.
Coming, and it's a clever little chip through, controlled beautifully with the feet. Just needs to bounce to the ball. There's a wonderful try from Siston. Looks like it was Billy Harris over there who powered over. Conversion missed. But it's a 5-0 lead. A great start to this one for Siston.
Oh, when you're ready. That's a free kick.
And a bit of a mess there at the restart. It's a free kick.
Too long.
That's gone the way of Stirling County. Oh, that ball is fizzed wide wonderfully, and now the hitch kick and the gas. And Fraser Swan instantly responds for Stirling County. That was a wonderful fizzed pass over the top to the big number 5. An exquisite finish. Conversion's not a bad one either. Stirling County 7. Siston RFC 5.
When you're ready.
Midway through this first half. That one plucked out of the air by Corey Hill. Xander Snedden. It was, he was looking to try and get things moving. Wonderful offload coming in to Fraser Davies.
Tackle release!
Joe White was in there trying to hold things up for Stirling County, and he did just that.
No.
The pass has gone forward, no advantage coming.
There's no advantage. Then forward.
There's a forward pass, but a word there for the work of the big number 13, Joe White, holding that ball up, slowing things down. Xander Snedden then on that far side makes his way off.
Bind. Set.
Oh, big scrum pressure coming in from Siston. They've got it back against the head. There's Rasul. Fizzes it wide to his number 9, Hollis. And Rasul again. Stepping this way and that.
Release now.
Kolovic gets the offload away. Bird unable to hold on to it though. Stirling County. Well, for a second I thought they were going to put the kick in. Instead, it's slightly muddled thinking, and a forward pass has given Siston the ball straight back.
them up, lads. Crouch. Bind, lads, step. Sit. Play on.
Ball coming out the way of Siston. Russell thought about going himself. Oh, look at that for an offload. And under pressure, Logan Coles manages to reach out an arm
Take a second.
and dot that one down.
Time's off. You okay? Okay, back on.
Conversion drifts wide. Siston now lead by 10 points to 7. Oh, look at the offloading game here. Wonderful work. That's a really good finish under pressure.
Bear, thank you. Time it well. Last play now, lads. Last play.
Last play then of this first half, and it's gone straight through the breadbasket, and it's picked up by Coles.
Can't pull a play by the neck.
High shot comes in on him, and this would be huge for Siston if they can get a third before the break. Big shot comes in on Kolovic, and he's penalised for holding on. Now the game as tight as this, every point counts. Stirling County are going to want to try and go from deep, see what they can do here. Out the back, that's nicely done, being held one-handed on this far side by Forrest. And
Forward again.
thought he was away, but the pass has gone forwards.
Come here. The next time I hear you shout, no, don't walk away from me. The next time I hear you shout, you'll leave the field. No, you did. And I heard you all 3 times. Next time I hear you again, you're off the field.
And the referee just laying down the law to Joe White there after the half-time whistle, making it very clear that if he hears him shouting for things again, that's going to be a yellow card for Stirling County number 13. But we are tantalisingly poised here at the break. Stirling County 7, Siston RFC 10. Back underway then.
Yep, fine.
Here on the NA pitch in the Jim Telfer under 18 competition at the Melrose 7, brought to you by Howden.
Yeah, where you are, okay, don't come anymore.
And that Siston kickoff bounced and bobbled and
Lads,
eventually bobbled into touch. It's going to be a line out for Stirling County.
Back, play on.
That's not exactly gone to plan for the Scottish side, especially now that Siston are looking to sieve through this defence. And they're going to do just that. It's a breakaway try. It's Johan Hurst Edwards. There's a little bit of afters there. And a few words between Hurst Edwards and the Stirling County defender that came in to try and put a bit of pressure on him as he was time wasting. Conversion added by Hollis. (17-7) lead now. Siston. With how tight this game has been, that feels like quite a big lead for Stirling County to chase down. Lovely break coming in though.
On the five.
By Swamp, who's then hauled into touch by
10 now.
the neck of the shirt. So it's a penalty and it's taken quickly. And there's the instant response. Fraser Davies weaving his way under the posts. And this is a game that is continuing to deliver. Siston scores, Stirling County hits straight back. And with that conversion, they cut the gap again down to 3 points, 14-17.
Where's your bone? Ready?
So much time left in this one. Been a gripping contest. Hollis, though, not able to keep his grip on that ball. Tried to be cheeky with it, tried to make it look like he was chipping that ball forwards and putting boot to ball. The referee had spotted the knock on. Great opportunity here for Stirling County now.
Bind. Set. How we come? Say again, please.
Ross Okinada has got the ball in his hands.
Crouch. Bind. Set.
And they've put everybody on this near side, so no doubt about what Stirling County want to do and where they want to get the ball to. And despite the best efforts there, Corey Hill.
Knocked on. Scrum.
The ball has been knocked on into touch.
Scrum.
Scrum going the way of Siston. Reminder that we've got action from across all three pitches here today for you. Brought to you by Next Gen Live. From the first game to the very last. And you sense that this is a game that could run and go to the very last with how tight it has been. There's a penalty advantage coming the way of Siston for a high tackle.
Yourself. High.
Hurst Edwards takes it quickly. His try right now is what's keeping Siston ahead on the scoreboard.
No.
And now with less than 2 minutes to go, the pressure is starting to build. And it's leading to little errors like that one that we weren't seeing earlier in this contest. A reminder, if you weren't with us at the start of the show, this under-18s competition is 4 teams split into 4 groups of 4. And it is brutal. You have to finish top of your group to get into the semi-finals. You finish 2nd, 3rd or 4th. That's it. Goodbye. Thanks for coming.
Back off yellow, leave it, lads.
So both of these sides know how important it is to get a win on the board. And heading into the final minute, it's going to be Stirling County that have turned this one around. Zander Snedham.
Inside.
goes over, puts them into the lead. And with that conversion, Stirling County go 21-17 ahead. Less than a minute to go in this one. Siston in need of a try to try and wrestle this game back in their favour. That's a good kick to compete from Stirling, and it's been picked up on the far side. It's a breakaway try, and that is that. Stirling County have turned this one around. It's Joe White on that far side who read the tap back from Hurst Edwards, gobbled up the opportunity and raced over.
That's time now.
Referee confirming that is time. And the conversion is good from Stirling County as well. It's a comeback victory here on the NA pitch. Stirling County trailing for much of this contest, but 2 tries in the final 30 seconds have secured a 28-17 victory over Siston. Great result for Stirling County, keeps them in the hunt. And we'll be turning our attention shortly back to Group A. It's GHA taking on Howe of Fife. Both of those sides lost their opening games, so it's not quite done and dusted yet. But a victory for either of those sides in the next game will give them a sniff of seeing if they can try and nab top spot. Group A action to bring you now then. And 2 teams that lost their opening games of the day. GHA and Howe of Fife. Well, GHA are wasting no time. We're putting down an early marker here. Campbell Glendonall picking the ball up. Looking up and seeing there was nobody ahead of him. Racing clear.
Different tournament rules.
For an opening score.
That's all right.
So GHA went down to Merkiston Castle here on the NA pitch, 26-19 in the opening game. Over on the battery fit pitch, Howe of Fife, much tougher morning, losing 57-12 to the Newcastle Red Bulls Academy. GHA 7 to the good. Looking to compete, and it's a lovely tap back from Lena. Even in defeat, he was impressive in that opening game.
Off-foot's good.
McHolland getting the ball away. This is relentless stuff from GHA. Arnott, the next to have a go. Brody Young, another that was instrumental in that opening game. And they're pinning the ears back. They're going in for a second try in quick succession. And it's Lena who does the job. See the replay here. Gets the fend away. No, it was a nice easy finish.
Fine.
Back underway, Brody Young.
Low.
How Fife letting the ball bounce. Risky business, but they have got the ball. And now they've got the jet heels out. The jet engines are accelerating, and they're going to go straight back with an instant riposte underneath the sticks.
No.
Conversion is missed though. 14-5, they trail. But that was something out of nothing. Big moment there. And that kick is putting all sorts of pressure on GHA in the backfield, but they've managed to find a way to break free. And the chase is good, but it's not quite going to be enough. Mason Barker. Well, looking at that turn of speed from Howard Fife and saying anything you can do, just watch me go. He restores that 2-try cushion for GHA. Conversion's good, 21-5. The score in favour now of GHA. If two teams finish level on points, then it could come down to points difference. So GHA are going to go on and win this one. Having only lost their first game by 7, it's going to be important that they try and rack up as many points as they can. For Howard Fife, they just need to try and keep ball in hand. See if they can find a second score to try and get their way back into this one. They're putting the pressure on at breakdown time, and they are just about coming away with it. On that far side, the offload is good.
Knock on.
But the covering tackle was there. Knock on has been forced.
Knock on there. No. You got time to get back on.
It'll be a GHA scrum.
Scrum, knock on. Over here. Time's still off, lad. Surely. Good. Let's go, let's keep that gap. Crouch. Bind. Set. 9.
Good scrum from GHA.
Tackle's not complete. Advantage.
A penalty going the way of the side in black 2. Or going against them. Playing the ball on the floor. How Fife. Well, they thought about the kick through, but it's come back again into the hands of GHA, fizzing that ball through Lena, looking for the width. And McColland with a big fend, and now the foot race. And one by one, the covering defenders drift away. They're not going to get near the number 14. Successful conversion now, 4 tries to the good, 28-5, GHA are leading.
On you go. Advantage. Advantage over.
How Fife picking up that loose ball. Plenty of covering defence coming over, but the speed is going to win out, and it's a second breakaway try for the blue and white hoop side. And it's just keeping them interested in this one. It's still obviously a long way back, but it is just keeping.
That's a half, lads.
Them invested in this contest, and that is half time as that conversion drifts wide. 28-10. It's an 18-point deficit. And GHA will be really pleased with that first half showing, doing what they need to do here on the Anne pitch. Back underway then here on the Anne pitch.
That's forward.
Howard Fife in possession and chasing an 18-point deficit. Knock-ons like that in the shadow of your own post are really not going to help things.
Scrum. GHA ball. Because Mark's on me, lads.
Again, just a reminder of how this under-18s competition is working this year. 4 pools, I should say, of 4 teams. And it's as simple as you finish top, you're through to the semis. You finish below that, thanks very much, goodbye, and have a pleasant trip home. So it really is pretty brutal. Every point counts, every win counts. And having lost their opening game, GHA need to keep racking up the points difference as they do there through Zach McQueen. Nice little show and go. An easy finish from the diminutive number 9.
Anywhere in line with me. I'm just setting the mark.
Young takes his time. That's the first kick he's missed of the game, but not a bad strike of the ball at all into that breeze. Really has picked up around the Anne pitch in the last half an hour or so.
Fine, went to 10.
And look at that awareness from Young. Saw that nobody had their eyes up from Howe Fife and thought, well, I'll do it myself. And now the breakaway again coming in from McQueen.
Good.
And he's got 2 tries in the space of about 30 seconds. GHA now racking up the points. And that's going to do that points difference a world of good. Heading into their final match of the group stages against the Newcastle Red Bulls Academy a little later on.
Nope.
That conversion from out wide doesn't have the accuracy, but as you can see the replay on your screen here,
Similar. Same way. Direction.
lovely break. Really nice finish from Zach McQueen.
Not 10. That's
That
going
one.
to 10 now.
Somehow has managed to just about go 10, and it's flung back inside by Coyne. McQueen is now hunting a second half hat-trick, but he's content to play playmaker and gets the ball instead to Gregor Sloan, who sprints clear, dots it down and adds yet another to the proceedings. We've played just under 3 minutes of this second half,
Just down this right
and
post.
GHA have already added their 3rd to what was already a pretty impressive haul.
Yep.
4 successfully converted tries in that first period. 45-10 they now lead.
Yeah. Numbers are good. Oh, good.
They're going to want to keep being relentless. Put in the pressure on, put in the chase on.
Takes fine.
I'll tell you what, Coyne got very close to picking that one up, but he stripped the ball in contact. How on earth has he managed to do that? He's given his side this attacking opportunity once again. Oh, juggled under pressure. Brodie Young loses it forwards.
Tackle! Two offside.
And the AR just calling in
110.
on that far side. GHA's winger had strayed offside. Penalty for Howard Fife, taken quickly.
Tackle's good. Low.
They're going to get another penalty here.
Playing it out.
Playing the ball on the floor. GHA. Little wraparound from Howard Fife. And pinning the ears back, finding half a yard, racing clear. They might not be able to turn it around on the scoreboard, but they're certainly going to make sure that they have 1 or 2 things to say in the remainder of this contest. A 3rd breakaway try. And a successful conversion. 45-19 the score now. Little over 2 minutes left of this contest.
Minute and a half to go. Good. All inside. Knock on.
Kick off there. The referee was just checking. Did that come off of that Howe hand? Yes, it did. So it is a knock on.
Hooker's marks over here. go, lads.
A scrum
Crouch.
with GHA possession. How they would love an 8th try in this one to bring up the half century of points.
Fine.
They're going to give it a go from range. Young assessing his options, finding space in front of him and continuing to take on all comers.
Fine.
Gets the offload away to Coyne, who then inadvertently trips up his teammate Gledenhill, but they've still got the ball in hand. Scrag tackle coming in.
You were fine, but we knocked it on now.
A stray Howe hand. Just nudging the ball forwards
It just went back off your hand.
in the tackle.
Last play, lads. Crouch.
Last
Bind.
minute left of this
Set.
one. Good scrum. Quick transition play out from there. And Young, the wraparound ball to McQueen. He's pulled to ground, but he gets the ball away to Young, who's seen space, chipped through,
It's hit me, and that's time.
and accidentally ricocheted it off the back of the referee. So that will be the final act here. GHA, well, they needed that victory, 45-17 against Howe of Fife. They will go into their final contest of the group stages against Newcastle Red Bulls a little bit later on, knowing that a victory will keep them in the hunt. For Howe of Fife, they've got one game left in the group stage and one game left to try and get their first victory of the day. Really strong performance from both sides, and we're going to be continuing with the action shortly. I'll be passing you over so I can pin my ears back and set off as quickly as I can over to the main pitch. Remember, we're streaming all 3 pitches on Next Gen Live this weekend at the Melrose 7, brought to you by Howden. So wherever you're tuning in from, make sure you keep watching all of the action. When it's red, it's on.
Against Dollar Academy here. Stockholm struggled in their first match, losing out 22 points to 5 against Stewart. Dollar narrow winners over Melrose 24-19. Dollar on the ascendancy, early doors there, but Stockholm, their defence holds strong and they managed to keep them out. But we will have a Dollar scrum 5 metres out from the Stockholm try line and a cracking opportunity to get on the score sheet early doors.
Bind. Set.
They win the put in, spread the ball wide early doors to the pace man who scored 2 tries in his first game. Right to the other side, the fend is in and the try is scored, and a cracking start for Alex Tinch scoring his first try of the tournament for Dollar, putting them 5-0 ahead against the Stockholm Exiles.
Boys, watch out the way, please.
Tough conversion in the wind down here at Annie Road. The wind blowing from left to right as we view the match. Not his best attempt, so the score line 5-0 to Dollar.
Let's go. Played.
And Stockholm first possession of this match, and let's see what they can do with the ball. They need to move it away from the contact if they can. They do not want to get stuck into one pass rugby, which is exactly what they've done, and Dollar have forced a mistake, and they will get possession through the scrum and another opportunity to get onto their score sheet. You can just see Stockholm, they need to relax a little bit and build their way into the game rather than forcing contact. The game of sevens is all about moving the ball to space, and they need to do exactly that. If you get caught into one pass rugby or picking and going from the ruck, the chance of getting turned over is high because your support is further away. Dollar win the ball at the scrum, and they do exactly that. They move the ball at least 2 passes. A little bit hesitant, but again, they don't force it. They move it to space. Can they get the ball to their pace men? And no, another mistake. As I say, down at Annie Road here, it is open. There is a fair bit of wind moving from left to right as we view the pitch, and it is having an impact not only on the kickoffs and the conversions but also the passes, and with that it just means you have to stand a little bit closer together to make it easier to get the pass on the money. And Stockholm failed to get the ball away from the scrum, but they do get a penalty. So interesting to see what they do. Do they rush it, quick tap and run, or do they try and actually move the ball in a bit of space? And yes, they do. First time they've almost managed to string 2 passes together, but they keep a hold of the ball. The Dollar defence is strong, and they manage to win a turnover. The game is pretty disjointed at the moment. There's not too much flow. It's a little bit nervy. Dollar know to give themselves a good opportunity to get into the playoffs. They're going to have to win this match against Stockholm and play against some stronger teams moving forward. And Stockholm, they seem to be pretty difficult to break down. They're organised well in defence. They're challenging breakdowns. Dollar keep a hold of the ball. Can they get the ball to their pace man on the wing here, who scored 2 tries in that first game? The number 7, Hamish Lamont, keep an eye on him. He is very, very dangerous. He's not just quick, but he's also got a fend. He's perfect. And there's a fend right to the face. Difficult to put down. Gets back to his feet because he's not held, but no. The tackle was judged to be completed. He did not place the ball prior to getting back up, so it is a penalty for Stockholm, and they get another chance with possession. The ref was very clear there. Good refereeing. When the tackle is made, before getting to his feet, he must release the ball. He didn't do it. He kept a hold of it. He thought it was away for try time. Not happy. And Stockholm looking for space. You can see they have got a little bit of pace here. Boot to ball, but it's going to be difficult to win a race against that man, Hamish Lamont, who didn't manage to control it, but they have won the ball back for Dollar.
When you went to regather.
You can hear the ref there when he'd gone to regather the ball. The Stockholm player had knocked it on.
Crouch.
So we're currently 5-0 for Dollar at the moment. 6 minutes gone, last minute of the first half. Can they manage to score 1 try to put a little bit of separation in the scoreline? They've got the ball to the pace man, but they know what he's wanting to do. He's going to go out the outside there, drifted and making sure they've got plenty of defenders around about him. Not much pace in the ball. They're moving it. We just need a little bit of decisiveness, and we've got exactly that. Transfers the ball in the left hand. Really, really strong fend. Cuts inside for a cracking finish. Second try of the match for Dollar. That'll put them 10-0 up, and that is exactly what they needed. Somebody hungry to go the length, and the hands are on his knees. He's feeling it. I think he's wanting a little rest, and he's got exactly just that. It's half time, but he's done his work for the match. He's subbed off. He's getting a little break. Yeah, sevens catches you by surprise. It's not when you've got the ball and you're running that you notice it. It's after the try. You can see he's gone for it here. Decide what's the transition of the ball from right to left hand. Frees up that right hand. A stiff arm fend. Re-accelerates him away from the defender. And he has the nunce to be able to cut inside the chasing defender and finish it off to make the conversion that little bit easier. Scoreline going into the break, 12-0 for Dollar against a stuffy Stockholm team. And we are ready to get underway for the second half down here at Annie Road for the Jim Telfer Trophy in the Under-18s tournament. We have Dollar in the white shirts, the Stockholm Exiles in yellow. And the kick goes long, very difficult to put short kicks in going from left to right down here at Annie Road as the wind is strong at the moment. And Stockholm, they get some much needed possession. A little mistake early doors from Dollar gives them scrum time. I'd like to see them try and move the ball a little bit to their pace men on the wings and try and find some space so that they can actually use some evasion and hopefully get a try on the scoreboard to tighten this gap. But no, they go for contact early doors, get a penalty. Do they move it early doors? Yeah, move it to space. Little bit of pace there. Really decisive, makes a difference. But Dollar are equal to it in defence. Stockholm, they're desperate to take contact. That is not the game of the sevens unless you've got a lot of big units who can dominate physically. That's not what this Stockholm team have. They've definitely got some pace. They're fit, you can see that. Ball in one hand, offload there. Couldn't quite control the ball to make the second offload, and Dollar have got an opportunity on turnover ball if they can move the ball to space. Fortunately for Stockholm, they managed to secure a breakdown. Ball out the back door, doesn't quite go to hand. Stockholm with a knock on. Wasn't a knock on that was meant. It was unforced. It was a mistake, and Dollar won't get the penalty. They will get a scrum about 35 metres from their try line, and we know from their first tie they've got the capacity to score from anywhere on the pitch. Free kick. Good sevens here. They move the ball to space. 2 passes, 3 passes. Move the ball to their pace man. We've not seen a try from him yet. but exactly that word, that just yet. We're starting to see this time and time again from this pace man, Hamish Lamont. You show him a little bit of the outside and he will not hesitate. He's not just got pace, he's got a fend as well. And that's his third try, and his third try with his left hand fend. Gets behind the post as well to make that conversion so much easier, especially in the wind, which he takes. That's 19-0. You see, he's got the ball in his right hand, which allows him to push himself away from the defender, re-accelerate, and he's got too much gas for the sweeper. Really balanced runner, but what I like about him is he's also aggressive. He's not scared of the physical side of the game.
Backwards off the head.
And Dollar win the ball back at the kickoff. Little knock on as the ball was bouncing. Those little scraps on the ground, you got to keep your eye on the ball rather than the defender. See a little mistake, couldn't quite take it in the air, difficult to judge. The ball goes to deck, and they didn't quite manage to secure it.
Set.
So Stockholm with another opportunity. Can they move the ball into a little bit of space? Oh, that's a cute little move. It gets the ball in that wider channel where they're trying to get to. We've got an offload, an opportunity. Oh, it just gets judged forward by the referee. That was probably their best sequence of play. A planned move from the scrum and a planned move that worked. It got the ball to space. It created a 1v1. It created an offload opportunity that, if it had gone to hand there, potentially we were going to see their first try of this match, second try of the tournament. But Dollar, they win the ball back through forcing an error. And once again, they'll be trying to go the length. Their pace man, we've talked about him a lot, but Hamish Lamont, he has been taken off, resting his legs for future rounds. They will play Stewart's Melville in the last round, and that'll be a decisive match as both teams are going very strong. New pace man just off the bench, Alfie Allen, and he has got some gas to burn. What a first touch of the ball for little Alfie Allen. Might be little, but he has got pace to burn. Brilliant start for him. So good. First touch, 70 metres from your try line, and he goes all the way around and coasts in, and close enough to make the conversion, which they nail. Nice to watch. Sevens, when they're putting the ball to space, he gives himself space on the outside. The acceleration is ridiculous. The ball's in his left hand, so he's got the fend opportunity if he needs it, but he doesn't. Score is 26-0 to Dollar against this Stockholm team, who definitely are not giving up, and they're only getting better. See, they're now moving the ball to space, they're figuring it out, but the ball just doesn't quite go to hand. He drops it, and it'll be another Dollar scrum. Unfortunately for this game, there has been a lot of errors, but that is also a reflection of the conditions. It's a dry ball, but the wind is strong, blowing from left to right. Pitch on Annie Road though, it looks spectacular. The three pitches at Melrose, obviously we've got the 4G, the main pitch. We've got two grass pitches out here for the pool stages prior to the final of the under-18s game being played on the green yards in front of what is going to be a big crowd and a cracker of a day down here at Melrose Rugby.
Set.
Scrum is reset. One thing Stockholm does have is it has a really strong scrum. We don't see it very often in sevens, turnovers at the scrums, but we've got exactly that, and they've got an opportunity to get on this score line with some unstructured defence from Dollar. Can they move the ball to space, Stockholm?
Backwards.
They've certainly got some pace, but the ball just isn't sticking. They're forcing passes.
Backwards.
Credit to Dollar, they're putting them under an awful lot of pressure. But Stockholm at the moment always on the back foot.
he's attempted to get back up, you need to let him get back up.
They've got a penalty. They need to get players behind the ball here. They can't take a quick tap as the ball's gone deep inside their 22.
That's it.
Again, seeking contact. The big man with the pink scrum cap actually gives them a little bit of direction though. Oh, lovely offload. And an opportunity for them to get on the scoreline. But desperate defence from Dollar, and aggressive defence as well. Manages to get back to his feet. Very, very unfortunate, Alex Tinch, there for Dollar not to win the penalty, because I did feel as if he got back to his feet.
Let's go.
But Stockholm have another opportunity with the ball in hand. Very direct, and that man again, Alex Tinch, a second huge tackle. Chooses not to get back to his feet and go for ball this time, and just put in some defensive phases. See if Stockholm have what it takes to score, but no. And that is full time in this match, with Dollar outstanding winners 26-0 against Stockholm. So our next tie, we have Carmarthen Warriors against Dside. Carmarthen losing their first match 45-10, so they'll be looking for an improvement in their second tie. Dside losing at the death 21-19 after a really, really strong performance in their first tie against last year's winners, Strathallan. If they put the same physical intent into this match, it's hard to see Dside not coming away with the win. Carmarthen getting some early possession and dancing feet. Ball doesn't quite go to hand, but the referee has judged that it's gone backwards. This is a strong start from Carmarthen Warriors. Looking to play sevens too. They're moving the ball to space. They've certainly got pace. Managed to break a lot of tackles so far and keep the ball alive. But testament to Dside, as they were in their first match, really difficult to break down. Carmarthen Warriors have managed to get the ball to space though, and they have run under the post for their first try of the match, and that'll give them huge confidence. Quick conversion, which is good, and it takes the score 7-0 to Carmarthen. What I do like is they have a mix of physical intent to have a go with the ball, but also they're getting the ball space where they have certainly got plenty of pace. And that's a cracking kickoff. Unfortunately, they managed to knock it
Score
on,
advantage.
but the kickoff was on the money. Dside, they get their first opportunity with ball in hand.
Scum advantage over.
Did very well to keep a hold of the ball in their first game against a strong Strathallan team. Difficult
Move
to
wide,
beat.
leave it! Leave it!
They'll look to improve on that in this match and get their first victory of the Jim Telfer Trophy. Oh,
Play on.
what a ball out the back door. Second pass doesn't quite go to hand, but it's gone backwards. They've secured it, but Carmarthen Warriors, they managed to battle the Dside player into touch,
Step out.
and they
Step down.
get
Step down.
their first line out of the match.
And hold, lads. Play on.
And they win the ball at the line out. Again, moving the ball from right to left. Lovely hands,
Stripping the tackle, play on.
but stripped in the tackle by the man, Ollie McKenzie, who just went into touch. He's won it back for them, and
back.
another turnover for the Warriors.
Stay on.
Win the ball back. Can they make the most of this possession? 2 tries up after a tough first match will give them huge confidence. But Dside with a flat 7 in defence, difficult to break down. They get the ball to that man again, the pace man on the wing. And he cruises in for his second try of the match. Gethin Thompson, they want to try and get the ball in his hands as much as possible, especially when he's in space. He might be diminutive, but he has got some wheels and he's got some footwork. See, they get the ball into Gethin Thompson's hands there, and he does not think twice, straight round the outside for his second try of the match, and the second conversion is also good. 14-0 Carmarthen Warriors against Dside in this first half.
Fine. Okay, let's go.
Referee encouraging Carmarthen to go quick. He wants the ball in play as much as possible, and that's what we want to see as much as we can. The great thing about sevens is there are less stoppages, the ball is in play, but it's not quite so great for the lugs, especially when it is end to end. You don't notice it quite as much when the ball's in your hands, but when you're defending for 30, 40, 50, 60 seconds, there's honestly nothing worse. It is brutal on the body.
Crouch.
So Dside, they get an opportunity late on in this second half. They
Set.
could really do with a try to narrow that gap down to at least 7 points
Sim again.
prior
Let's just stay
to the
straight,
half-time
stay straight.
whistle.
One of you goes, you all have to go.
Scrum is reset. Dside will be trying to get
Right.
this in and out. The scrum half, they don't want to mess
Fine.
around with the ball.
Set.
It's a little roll in, they grab it
Thank you.
and pop it away. Wide pass off the base though. Nope. Bit of footwork. 2, 3, 4 defenders beaten, but he hasn't actually gone anywhere. Difficult to put down. Ball in one hand,
Oh, play on.
fending left, right and centre.
No, leave it white, thank you.
Oh. And that man who had just beaten 3 or 4 players, Rory Smart, can't quite hold on to the pass. And Carmarthen Warriors, they will get another opportunity to score before the end of this first half. They've actually taken the little lightning man, Gethin Thompson,
Bind.
off the pitch to give him a little bit of rest
Set.
after his 2 tries.
Free kick.
The
Driving early.
new winger who has come on, Ollie Woodward, interesting to see if he's got some wheels, but Dside, they get an opportunity off the scrum, little penalty.
lads.
Really need to score at the end of this first half. Taking a little bit more contact than they did in the first game against Strathallan, who were a strong team, but it served them well by moving the ball from left to right. I'd like to see them just shift it a little bit more, see if they can get the ball into some space,
Advantage over.
into their pacemen's hands. And the ball goes down again. Unfortunately, just as he transferred the ball from right to left, the defender managed to knock the ball out of his hands. The good thing is, he's able to laugh about it. He's not being too harsh on himself. Rory Smart. He knows he's got skills in the tank. He knows he'll get an opportunity to make up for it.
Crouch.
Let's see if he can manage to do something pretty special in defence, because this is a tough place to defend for. Last play of the first half. Let's see if Carmarthen can do something special with the ball in hand. Centre has it. Standing still. Difficult to do much from a standing start. Exactly what the defenders want. What they don't want is you running onto the pace like that with different options at hand. Oh, and a tap tackle there, just stopping them, but they managed to keep a hold of the ball. Moving the ball so well, Carmarthen Warriors, in this second match, where they found 2 tries. Picks it off his shoelaces. Dside working hard in defence, so they know they need to keep them out. Oh, and a penalty is won in this last play of the game by Dside. They want to carry on playing, see if they can get a try before the half-time whistle is blown, and I think they've got a good opportunity if they can pick it up, which they can. Carmarthen are working across the pitch from right to left, hungry in defence. Dside searching little bits of space, which they found through a kick. Pick up, but the bounce wasn't too kind to him. It's given Carmarthen the opportunity to get back and defend, and they've won that penalty. Will they choose to kick the ball off the pitch and see in half time? There's a lot of hands on knees, but there will be the little fit ones desperate to carry on and get another try, and that's exactly what they're doing. Oh, fantastic footwork, and it looked so easy, but he did them with the eyes and his feet. Finlay Evans running in for the 3rd try for the Carmarthen Warriors, in between the posts, and you could just see Dside dejected and broken at the end of this first half. I'd said it's difficult to do from a standing start, but he's done exactly that. The separation he has noticed in the Dside defence, he does it with his eyes and his hands and his feet, and he runs in for a lovely taken try. Score at half time: Carmarthen Warriors 21, Dside 0. And we are ready to restart the second half of this matchup in the Jim Telford Trophy Under-18s tournament down at Annie Road in Melrose. Carmarthen Warriors with an ascending lead, 21-0 in white against Dside in the maroon with orange stripes. The wind playing its part again at the restart. Wind going from left to right is strong, and it doesn't quite go 10 metres, and it gives Dside an opportunity early doors in this second half. They need to start with plenty of energy and fantastic handling skills at the start of this first half from Dside.
Stay on, lads.
Would have been very easy to knock that ball on, but he picked it off his shoelaces.
Right, out first, out first.
Unfortunately, ball goes into touch though, and Carmarthen get an opportunity to have their say with the ball. So an impressive response from Carmarthen, considering they were well beaten early doors in their first game, 45-10. It's like a different team altogether, and that's what can happen in sevens. The game can get away from you quickly, but the bounce of the ball goes your way in the next game, and you find yourself one or two tries up, and they've done exactly that. And this will give them a lot of confidence going into this second half, but also their third and potentially final game if results don't go their way to get into the knockouts. Dside direct off the tap.
Leave it now, White.
Managed to secure the ball.
White, leave it.
Carmarthen challenging through the ruck though. And that man who made a couple of errors early doors in the first half has managed to score himself a try and get on the board for Dside. First try of the match for Rory Smart and for Dside. Rory Smart will also try to convert his own try, and he's made up for the couple of errors that he'd made earlier on in the first half, and the sign of a quality player who is confident in his own ability. Not only does he score the try, beating 2 or 3 defenders, he nails a very tough conversion in tough conditions with the wind. So he receives the ball at first receiver, sees space on the inside of the ruck, sets one to his right, fends one player, beautiful step against the second, and then fights 2 additional defenders over the line. Brilliant try to get his team on the score sheet. But Carmarthen back with the ball in hand, doing what they did very well in the first half, moving the ball into space, not seeking contact but seeking space, and using footwork as they do there to try and score. Oh, what a bit of skill.
Play on.
Footwork on the inside, little chip, regathers, but as Dside have been in their first game, really tough in defence. They do not give up. Carmarthen moving the ball back into space. Second from last, decides to have a little dig.
Thank you, good work, Red.
They get round the corner, but again Dside have matched them defensively. They're working hard off the ball. There's no clear space for the Carmarthen team, so they have to seek a little bit of contact, but they've secured it, they've kept it. 2 passes, and eventually Dside run out of defenders, and Carmarthen run in for their 4th try of the match. And it was a well worked, patient build up, 3, 4, 5 phases, and in the end for Finlay Sale it was an easy run in. The hard work was all done before, and that is the first conversion missed for Carmarthen in this match, taking the score to 26 points to 7. That might be just enough to stop a late comeback from Dside. They need to score now if that's going to be the case, and they do win the ball off the kick-off. They get gifted a penalty from the Carmarthen defence. Dside a little bit different to Carmarthen. They are seeking a bit more contact than they would have done in that first half. Rory Smart on the ball again, beats another defender, trying to do it all himself, but he's nearly managed it. Good carry there. But Carmarthen quick to see the ball comes out the back of the ruck, and they're entitled to just go and pick it up.
Go.
And they win a penalty.
Put in the leg.
Slow it down a little bit. Moving the ball to width. You can hear the coaches shouting at them, get it to width, get it to width.
Leave it now, Red. Get out of there.
Get it to their pace men in space, and they'll be difficult to stop. Carmarthen, you can see that they have taken a little bit of pace off the ball. They're quite happy just keeping possession and seeing this game out if they can. What I've liked about them too is they've backed each other up. They make a pass and then generally they get on their bike, so that if their teammate wants to have a go, he can, and they can back him up, support him, regain possession and move the ball away for somebody else to have a go. It's a simple game, but I tell you something, when you're playing it and you're blowing, it doesn't feel that simple. Yeah, and Carmarthen, just a little bit too much pace. Ollie Woodward, free space in front of him, and he takes it. Rory Smart, after so many physical bouts that he's had, combative work with the ball, didn't have quite enough to chase. They'll whip it. Who goes in for Carmarthen's 5th try of the match. What a turnaround compared to their first match. They were on the wrong end of a big scoreline in that first game, but they've turned it round. Oh, and you can see the fatigue setting in. Ollie Woodward, a bit of a lacklustre attempt at the drop kick for conversion, scaffs it across the ground, and a slow jog back. But again, Carmarthen, they're hungry for more. Quick kick off, Dside secure it, and a fantastic offload. And down they go down that outside channel, inside support, which is brilliant. And they're in for their 2nd try of the match. Dside number 10, Archie Saunders, in for his 1st try of the tournament, and well deserved. They made the break down the touchline, but without Archie Saunders backing him up on the inside, there would have been no support and potentially no try. And that will be the final score for Archie Saunders. You can see him there, number 10. Great take with one hand. A difficult pass to receive in the wind. Turns the defender inside out. And under the posts he goes. So a convincing win there for Carmarthen against Dside. 31 points to 14. Next up we have Siston RFC against Robert Gordon's College. And we are ready for the kickoff in this matchup in Group D with Siston Rugby Football Club against Robert Gordon's College. Robert Gordon's College winning their first match 24-17 against Boroughmuir. Siston RFC just losing out to Stirling County 28-17. I had the pleasure of commentating on the Robert Gordon's first match, and they had a rule balance of power, speed and skill. They're going to be a difficult team to beat, but a little mistake at scrum time there.
Scrum here.
As he tries to pick the ball up off his shoelaces, and it's a knock on early doors from Struan Leaper.
Crouch! Bind! Set!
I've been corrected, it is not Siston College, it is Siston College. So Siston Rugby Club with the ball in hand and looking threatening.
Tackle!
Not scared to take contact, but the backup by the teammates is good. They win possession at the breakdown, move the ball 2 passes. This is a physical start to this matchup. Again, you can see they've got a little bit of sevens pedigree in there. They're trying to move the ball to space. They're not forcing things. They've got the ball forward to the pacemen, but unfortunately that offload out the tackle just goes forward from Siston Rugby Football Club. And Robert Gordon's College will get an opportunity. Another scrum. Can the youngster Struan Leaper pick it off his shoelaces this time and get it away to his standoff? He was sharp in that first game, scoring himself 2 tries in their win against Boroughmuir. He'll want to do the same in this second match. You can see his first instinct is to have a go and see if there's space prior to passing the ball. Oh, and again the ball does go into touch from Robert Gordon's College. What we're seeing here is the passing is difficult in these conditions. Although yes, the ball is dry, there is a strong wind going from left to right as we view the pitch on the television, and it means that passes do have the tendency to drift forward, especially if they're in there for a long time. So what they want to see is slightly shorter spaces between the attackers so that the balls can be on the money. Siston College with the ball here, 2 passes into their centre, who's stocky and difficult to put down.
Tackle
Robert Gordon's College under a lot of pressure here. Ball goes down, but it goes backwards. They get to continue. You can see they're going down that avenue of slightly shorter spaces, so the ball is going to hand. Lots of pace here, lots of footwork, lots of physicality.
All inside, all good.
Keeping a hold of the ball really well.
On ball, roll!
Siston Rugby Club here.
Leave it! Thank you.
Cracking footwork. And there we go, our first try of the match from Logan Coles. And you can't say they didn't deserve it. They've managed to keep a hold of possession well. They've really challenged Robert Gordon's physicality. They've had that balance of 15, moving the ball to space, individuals taking defenders on, and finally they were too much, and a cracking conversion as well. He actually used the wind to drift the ball from left to right, and that takes Siston Rugby Football Club to a 7-0 lead against a very strong Robert Gordon's College outfit. Siston Rugby Club will take the restart.
All good.
The ball will hang up in the wind here.
20-10.
Gives them an opportunity to win it, but it's a knock on, so we've got advantage for Robert Gordon's College.
No advantage from the knock on.
And we will restart the play with a scrum. It's been a really slow start to the game from Robert Gordon's here. Big contrast to their first match against Boroughmuir, where they were constantly full of energy. They had a lot of possession that match too, so they'll want to move the ball a little bit here. Again, the ball is in the air for a long time, but the passes are on the money. You can see they're a lot more decisive on the ball. Loads of pace.
Tackle's
difficult to put down in those wide channels. The 9 has run from the breakdown, but support is quick to get there. And again, footwork, dancing feet but the defence is very strong, but the try is given. And Robert Gordons are on the score sheet, taking the score to 7-5. Close enough to the posts that
We'll have time off on the kick.
you would think he'd managed to nail this conversion
I think we've got a couple of cramps.
to take the match to a draw. There's a few people cramping on the pitch for Siston Rugby Club. Potentially a reflection of their long journey up in the bus.
Time's off. We have a minute to play. We'll just get this cramp
Still a minute to play in this first half. You'll hear from the referee. He has stopped time though, just to allow the medics and support staff
2, 4.
to get the players back on their feet. So 7-all,
Lads,
tight matchup
we've got a gun
against
shield.
these two teams.
Thank you. 2, 4, 6.
There's definitely not
2, 4.
one team that are
Please.
outstandingly stronger than the other at the moment. They seem to be well balanced. Cracking kickoff, loads of
Advantage,
airtime that puts the Siston College players under pressure. Robert Gordon's winning the ball back from the kickoff. Possession is king.
Advantage over!
And there's the little magician. Early doors with the ball. Struan Leaper scoring 2 tries in the first half. He's taken a little knock to the head in that tackle there. Difficult to put good shots on smaller players like that are dancing around, because you go down too low too quickly and they've danced away from you. So a slight head on head. Hopefully he's okay. Rightly so. We want to take our time. Anytime there's a question as to whether or not a player has taken a knock to the head, and on this occasion they just want to take him off just to check him out and make sure that he is actually feeling okay. Fingers crossed little Struan Leaper is okay, because he's a huge part of this team. He was brilliant in the first half. So penalty for Robert Gordon's College. Can they make the most of it? Yes, they can. Down the outside, pace to burn. That is a fantastic finish on the outside, and they take the lead. Preserve the space, little goose step. What I love that we're seeing so often is the players at this younger age group are holding the ball in the correct hand. He's got the ball on the right hand side down the outside so that he can use his left hand fend, and goes to take the kickoff as well. Sorry, the conversion, which he just pulls to left. And that is half time in this match. Robert Gordon's College winning 10 points to 7 against Siston Rugby Football Club.
I was the bit.
And we are ready to get this second half back underway with Siston in the blue strips taking the kickoff. Robert Gordon's receiving in the blue strips with yellow streaks down them. The kickoff did not go 10, so Robert Gordon's restart with a free kick on the halfway line. They've secured possession in the first breakdown, but gone into a one-pass rugby game plan where they're seeking contact. They have got the athletes to be able to do it, and it shows as well. An early try in this second half for Robert Gordon's, taking them into a 2-score lead. 17-7. That is the start that they wanted in this second half, with lots of energy, and they're looking to restart quickly. But once again, the ball not going 10. Siston deciding to use the opportunity to score though. They win back ball, but then knock it on. And unfortunately, as he's knocked it on and fallen, he's taken a sore one on the shoulder, so we will stop play and give him some time to see if he can get back to his feet, or if there's going to have to be a replacement. Fingers crossed for the young man. It's just a bruise, but we shall see if he is able to continue. The standard of rugby so far in the tournament has been really impressive. There's lots and lots of pace, athleticism across the teams, but you're also seeing the skill levels just getting higher and higher and higher in under 18 rugby every year. Nice thing is as well, because the Melrose tournament is later on in the rugby calendar, these teams have had an opportunity to play plenty of sevens. They've got used to changing and transitioning from playing 15s rugby into sevens rugby. They've had Roslyn Park tournaments, they've had local tournaments, so this is really the pinnacle for them. And whoever the two teams are that manage to come through the semi-finals and reach that final, it will be an incredible experience for them, playing in front of 7,000 or 8,000 people on the green yards, the home of rugby sevens, where it all started, with the HOWDENs in the background. It's a special place to play rugby. I was fortunate enough to grow up in Melrose in the 90s, when you had the likes of Craig Chalmers, Brian Redpath, Doddy Weir playing down here, David Campese. The names were incredible. You'd have 16,000 people in our small little town. There's no other place like it, and everybody that comes just gets a real buzz from being here. This year we've got James Rodwell, the England 7-star and GB 7-star. He was inducted into the Sevens Hall of Fame last night, and he was blown away just by the buzz around about the town, and in a place that he was a bit gutted that he never got the opportunity to play at Melrose. I think actually last night he was tempted to go and see if he could find a pair of boots and rock out for a team today, but potentially a little bit too long in the tooth for that. So we're back underway. Unfortunately, the Siston player has been replaced, but because it was a knock on, Robert Gordon's will start with the ball at the scrum, and they managed to move it into space, and the centre and winger for Robert Gordon's, who both have pace to burn, are proven to be rule thorns. But the work back in defence from Siston is incredible. Similarly, Robert Gordon's, from a support viewpoint, they're on the money, and they're constantly challenging the Siston defenders, and just a little bit too much threat on the ball. Robert Gordon's, they're like a different team in this second half. Whatever the coaches said at half time has certainly worked, because incredibly decisive. They're moving the ball to space, they're having a go when they get the ball in space, and then when they do go through, they've got pace to burn. Crack and try, and that creates a decent separation between the two teams now. Conversion is good, taking the score to 24-7 in favour of Robert Gordon's College. in no rush. At the moment, they've won their first 2 games, so they're in a great position to go into this third match and contest for the semi-final places. To go all the way today, you've got to win 5 games, which is no mean feat. By the time you get to that 5th game, you are fatigued, but fortunately for that 5th game, as we say, they get to play on the green yard, so they will have energy in abundance. Siston pulled back there because when taking the penalty, they were in front of the mark. You got to be behind the mark to tap and go. Again, oh, just ball going to the deck. They're giving up possession a little bit too often to Robert Gordon's at the moment, and Robert Gordon's are loving it. They're playing the ball to space. They're enjoying the freedom of having at least 14 points, 17 points of a margin between them, and they can just enjoy the rugby. Into the 22 they go, moving the ball to space again. 2 passes, 3 passes. Oh, Siston defender runs out to try and intercept, and it creates an opportunity for Robert Gordon's to go in for their 5th score of the match. And again, when these players do get into space, they are difficult to break down because they're not only quick and skillful, they've also got size in their hand as well. We could see from the first match that this Robert Gordon's team was going to be a bit of a force to be reckoned with, and I think that is going to be the case in this tournament. They're going to be difficult to beat. So we've got about 3 minutes to go in this tie in the Jim Telfer Trophy, and at the minute Robert Gordon's are looking like convincing winners, but Siston, they'll want to get another score or 2 on the scoreboard, and they've got the ball into space in the wing, but support is a little bit slow to get there. Potentially fatigue is setting in. We have seen a couple of their players cramping at the end of the first half.
Thank you.
So it's definitely having an impact on them. And that fatigue and pressure from the Robert Gordon's defence has caused another error from Siston, and Robert Gordon's will get yet another opportunity to have a go at the Siston defence. Heard the referee saying there is only 1 minute to go. Can Robert Gordon's finish with a cherry on top with another try? You wouldn't put it past them. They're looking hungrier and hungrier as the match goes on.
Good.
Ball is in space very, very quickly, passed on the money. You can just see players playing with freedom here. They want the ball in their hands. There's footwork, there's fens. And yes, they do. They run in for yet another try. Their 6th try of the match, and that will be it. Convincing winners, Robert Gordon's. What I love is just the players playing with such freedom and intent. There's a cracking try to finish. He set the defender up. Little jump step on the outside. 1v1, jump on the out, fend from the right hand, and then just pace to burn. Cracking victory for Robert Gordon's.
Well played, lads. Great running. Great running.
Well, a change in commentary here. Mark will be back just shortly. You now have Bruce Miller for the next 3 ties. And this one, Merkiston Castle against Howth Fife.
Crouch.
And this one in
Bind.
Group A.
Set.
That's Howth Fife with the blue and white stripes with first possession. However, that one knocked on. Just hands the ball back to Merkiston Castle. It's a scrum just outside
Crouch.
the 22.
Bind. Set.
The pressure coming on from that House scrum.
Tackle.
It's won by Merkiston Castle. Lobbed over the top. That's a nice pass, looking to get on the outside, and good work off the ball, wrapping round to create the extra man. And it is Merkiston Castle who will go in for the first try.
From this side.
Well, it came from the scrum. Howth Fife initially putting pressure on, but Merkiston Castle doing well to get the ball away. And then the long pass off the left hand to the winger. And it was the hard work to create the extra man on the outside.
Yeah, let's go.
So first blood to Merkiston Castle in this Group A tie.
When you're ready.
Playing for the Jim Telfer Cup. The final due to be played on the main Greenyards
Tackle.
pitch
Release. Yeah, pull, Nick.
just before 7 o'clock this evening. Now Fife looking for a response, still in their half. Good quick ball from the breakdown. Aggressive Merkiston defence.
You've affected that clearer.
Referee just indicating that the tackler affecting the clean out. So penalty to Howth Fife, still stuck on their side of halfway. Aggressive Merkiston Castle defence. That's a strong carry though, good tackle. The flag goes up just down in front of my commentary position here.
Yeah, edge of the line. Can go quick.
First opportunity of the tie for Howth Fife.
Yeah, Howth Fife, step off. 1.
Merkiston Castle with that early try from the scrum.
Advantage.
And here they are on attack again. Referee playing an advantage. Flung to deck. Numbers here on the outside though, if they can get the ball through the hands. A couple of nicely timed passes, just preserving the space on the outside, then racing away. And Merkiston Castle will score their second try. Well, it looked straightforward. Just nice crisp passing, but it was the timing of the passes that stopped the Howth Fife defence just sliding across to cover the outside. Just held the man before giving the pass. And then it was all about the pace on the outside.
Let's go, please.
So the best of starts here for Merkiston Castle School. 2 tries to the good against Howth Fife.
Backwards.
Well, the restart couldn't be taken by Howth Fife. It's been snapped up by Merkiston Castle. It looked
Advantage, knocked on.
for all money they were in for their third try. It's been knocked on though. And Howth Fife looked to run from deep. The referee has called a halt to play. One of the Merkiston Castle players down. Taking a sore one. Looks like an ankle perhaps. A break and play for some treatment. A great start for Merkiston Castle, still to come on this Annie Road pitch Next up, Dollar Academy against Stewart's Melville at 1 o'clock.
All good.
In Group B,
Yeah, boys,
and in Group
scrum
C,
here.
Dside
Not
against
forward.
Morrison's
White
Academy.
blue, white ball. Time back on.
Two semi-finals due to be played on the next door pitch, the Battery pitch. 2:20 and 2:40 then, a very long wait for the final in the Green Yard at round about 7 o'clock. Stabbed through by Howe Fife. It's been won though by Merkiston Castle. It's good acceleration, almost through the tackle. Tries to get the ball away. It's been knocked on though in the contact. So hands possession back to Howe Fife.
Crouch. Bind. Set.
Mark Robertson just rejoined me in commentary. We'll let him give his voice a little bit of a break. That's a good tackle. Well, no, it's not a good tackle. The referee says it was high. You can see what the Merkiston player was trying to do. Hold up the ball carrier. Turn that into a maul, but it was just too high. Good work by Howe Fife as they look to take the ball wide, stretch that Merkiston Castle defence just a bit
No touch
untidy
Yep.
in their handling, but still in possession. Well, that bounces horribly for Howe. Under pressure inside their 22, it could well work for them though. There's a gap there, and I think, well, no, it's great chase back by Merkiston Castle, and Howe short of support there, piling into the breakdown, trying to win possession back. They've been awarded the penalty. It's a great cover defence by Merkiston Castle.
Preventing the ball press.
So not allowing the Howe player to present the ball. And Howe Fife, the first opportunity inside the Merkiston Castle 22, but with that the ball knocked on in the tackle. The referee blows for half time. And it's Merkiston Castle who lead with those 2 tries early in the first half. The second half underway. And Howe Fife winning the ball back from their own restart. Looking to mount a comeback here, trailing by those 2 tries to Merkiston Castle. Running hard. That's a lovely offload, however. Forward. Nice play. Just not quite getting the timing right.
Yeah, you're off 12. Yeah, let's go. Scrum here. Yep, here we go. Crouch.
Almost working
Crouch.
for Howe Fife with that hands possession back to Merkiston Castle. Ball fed in by Rory Blair, looking to attack wide. Pace absolutely superb from Samu Lawaki, chased all the way back. Good cover defence again, but had the presence of mind to just roll over, reach the ball out over the try line. Merkiston Castle in for their third try, and there really is no substitute for pace. Jack Royan on now, wearing 11. Look to add the extras from out wide. Catches that nicely. Just slightly off target. A difficult wind here for the kickers. But Merkiston Castle with their third try.
When you're ready.
Samu Lawaki, the try scorer.
Went 10, play.
Chased by the try scorer, Jack Royan with the restart, but won by Howe Fife. Looking to mount some sort of response, charging into contact. Again, looking for support. That's a nice offload, and Howe Fife will go in for their first try. Denied by a forward pass just a moment or two ago. That connection between the players better on this occasion. A lovely offload out the tackle. And Howe Fife give themselves a lifeline in this Pool A tie. Well, they'll realise that time running out on them. Play quickly. Jack Royan is weighing up his options. And kicked through. It's a foot race about the bounce of the ball. And it's won by Howe Fife.
Steel's good.
But nobody at home to secure possession, so it's been stolen by Merkiston Castle. They've got some space on the outside. Through they go. Lovely offload back inside. And it's Rory Blair on hand to go in for Merkiston's fourth try, and that should be just about enough, you think, to secure this tie. Still 3 minutes left to play. A nice break initially by Callum Robertson. He had Samu Lawaki on the outside, but offloaded inside. It was Rory Blair who galloped in as Merkiston Castle respond quickly to that Howe Fife try. Snuff out any hint of a recovery, and that is a fantastic take by Callum Robertson. Leaping acrobatically to win the restart. It's been stripped though from Robertson's grasp inside the 22. A wild pass slung across field, went forward. I thought perhaps there had been a knock on in there by Merkiston Castle. Obviously deemed a strip out of the hands of Robertson. And a try here for Merkiston Castle would put this game to bed.
Set.
As Callum Robertson leaves the field of play. Well, penalty, a free kick rather at the scrum. Hands possession back to Howe Fife, and they've found space over on the far side. Two players in pursuit. Jack Royan can't get there, and Samu Lawaki, well, he had the pace, the footwork, and Howe Fife get themselves a second try. There can only be about a minute left, minute and a half perhaps, of this try. of this tie. Apologies.
Yeah.
The short restart by Howe of Fife, desperate to regather possession.
Jumped in.
The offload by Samu Luwaki. Jack Royan to Blair, slings the ball out, and that might well work here for Merkiston Castle. Passing freely into the hands of Ben Henderson, and Henderson can't quite get there. Offloads off the deck into the hands of Kai Geetons.
Knocked on. Grounded
Knocked
it on
on
the leg and then forward.
By Merkiston Castle.
On the leg and
Some
then
lovely
forward.
handling on their way to the try line. Just couldn't quite finish it off, but with that, the referee has seen enough. Blows for full time.
Just on the leg and then never hit the ground.
And it's Merkiston Castle with the victory over Howe of Fife. In this Group A clash. And we're now into Group B again. Dollar Academy up against Stewart's Melville. Mark Robertson has regained his voice. We saw about 10 minutes of that. What were your thoughts on the Merkiston performance there?
They're well balanced, like as you'd expect Merkiston to be. They're always strong teams, but what I do quite like is they've got guys who are happy to be playmakers. They've got guys who want to score tries and are willing to really challenge defenders on the edge, but then they've also got the bigger blokes who are willing to carry the ball and add that physicality, do the grunt work of winning breakdowns, making tackles. So I do think they'll be a difficult team to beat moving forward.
So Dollar Academy against Stewart's Melville, the next tie, and it's Dollar Academy wearing white to kick off. Well, it doesn't go 10, but this is a decider. Both sides have beaten Melrose and Stockholm. So the winner of this will progress to the semi-finals.
Oh, he's fast.
It's Stewart's Melville through Fraser Davis. Looking for space initially over on that far touchline.
No, you're not on the
Shut
ball.
down well by Dollar Academy defence. Hunting for possession at the breakdown, but it's Stewart's Melville who come away with it. A little short of support. The ball dislodged in the tackle. Ball knocked on by Stewart's Melville. And we'll have a Dollar scrum.
I've seen a lot of Dollar in this tournament so far. Both are ties, and they have got real threat across the pitch. Their main go-to man is Hamish Lamont. He's scored 4 tries already in the tournament. Somebody who just wants the ball in his hand. He's got loads of pace. He's got a fend, so I'd imagine they'll try and shift it to him pretty early doors off this scrum.
Play on. Sorry, nine.
Well, off they go to the left. Finlay Keach at scrum half. Out wide to the right. With the head here.
No.
He's shut down by the Stewart's Melville defence. I'm sure they will have been watching closely. They'll know where the danger lies in this Dollar attack.
Oh, what a shot.
Defence staying very high there. I don't think Dollar saw that coming. That's some lovely footwork by Dylan Kelly. Now looking for support, trying to hold the ball up. He's not going to need anyone. throws a dummy. Through goes Dylan Kelly. And it's first blood to Dollar Academy.
Cracker of a try from the young man. You can see he's got confidence brimming. He just wants the ball in his hands. He's got footwork, he's got skills, he's got a fend, he's got dummies. Great to have somebody like that in the middle of the park who can go off both sides, but he's also got a little bit of pace as well. We see him do it all himself here. That first break, steps off his right. You think he's going to use the pace on the outside, but no, little dummy, and he cruises in. You can see the standard of rugby just going up and up and up, especially in these last two matches when the best teams play each other.
Stewart's Melville from the restart beat Stockholm 22-5 and then thumped Melrose 45-12.
I know, lads. Just give me a chance, eh?
Dollar 24-19
just over
winners
the shoulder,
over Melrose,
over
22-0 over Stockholm. So those scorelines might make you think Stewart's Melville narrow favourites. Perhaps Dollar Academy with that first try. Again, looking to get the ball wide. That's quick hands. Hamish Mackay under pressure. Back with Dylan Kelly, the try scorer, out wide to Hamish Lamont. Well, you talked about his pace, Mark Robertson, and he has it in abundance there. Races away, second try for Dollar Academy as they take a real grip on this tie.
Yeah, he's got that instinct and that natural ability to score tries. As soon as he got the ball there, you could see he was just desperate to get over the line, and he will be key to them going far in this tournament and winning this match. If they're going to win this match, he'll need to score at least another try, because Stu Mel are pretty well balanced across the pitch. You can see that, but both teams have got balance of big ball carriers, skillful players and pace, a little bit like Merkiston, and you need that if you're going to be a team that's going to challenge for the trophy at the end of the tournament.
So Dollar Academy, 2 tries through Dylan Kelly and Hamish Lamont. Nice flick out the back door. And Stewart's Melville, Freddie Forrest. Ball lobbed wide out into the hands of the winger. It races away up over halfway. Referee playing advantage here. Stewart's Melville still going.
Billy here, high. Easy, lads, easy.
No advantage coming from the high tackle. Fraser Davis with the tap. Stewart's Melville just taking their time to organise things and then whipping the ball wide again. An acceleration into the gap by Freddie Forrest. And up into the 22 now. Stewart's Melville looking for that first score. Trying to respond to the whirlwind opening by Dollar Academy. They've lost possession and it's back with Dollar. And again, keeping the ball alive in the tackle. A hint of space out here on the Dollar right flank. Oh, it's a lovely play. Offloaded inside, and as soon as the ball was into the hands of Lamont, you would think a try for all money. Stewart's Melville never giving up on the chase back, but the pace of Hamish Lamont too much. 3 tries to Dollar. Well, it came from a Stewart's Melville attack at the other end of the field. Some lovely play, lovely handling by Dollar, finished off by Lamont.
Yeah, what Dollar are doing just a little bit better is they're doing the basics better. You could see Stu Mel had some lovely play up the top end of the pitch there. They had a great opportunity to score, but rather than just using 2 hands and passing the ball, they're trying to throw the ball out the back of the hand. Whereas you can see Dollar, they're playing safe, but they're not really throwing the 50-50s, and passes are going to hand, and they're getting the ball to their pace men, and the scoreline is reflecting it too. So they're going to be tough to beat. It's going to be a challenge for Stu Mel to claw this back.
So $19. Stewart's Melville 0. 2 conversions successful. It's 3 tries.
Good timing.
thumping tackle again
Stay on.
by Dollar, then compiling into the breakdown.
First we've got no arms. First we've got no arms. Need a wrap, please. No, back here.
No arms in
Need a
the
wrap.
tackle. Penalty to Stewart's Melville. Struggle to get out of their own half.
Flat, play on, flat.
And they're offload out the tackle. Referee says that one is flat. That's good, quick ball. Stabbed through by Stewart's Melville, opting to go to the boot. It's been picked up though by Alfie Allen for Dollar Academy.
Tackle! Step 16.
Good work by Hamish Mackay.
All three of you are offside.
Three Stewart's Melville players just a bit over-eager in defence, up
No,
offside.
wait, no. Go.
Well,
Go.
yellow card
15, go.
shown.
No, back here, lads. Pretty plain
For
and
Rosso
simple.
Kennedy.
Lads, give me 3 steps, please, 3 steps. Back here, not 10.
Losing patience there. 2 offsides in quick succession, and Stewart's Melville down to 6 players for the next 2 minutes, and that might well be crucial. I feel one more try
Forward.
here for
Yeah.
Dollar Academy could be enough. However, they've lost possession. Back with Stewart's Melville.
Scrum advantage. Over.
Powerful play.
No. Knocked on the floor, half time.
Knocked on though on the floor by Harry Walton. That attack again comes to naught for Stewart's Melville. And it's Dollar Academy firmly in control of this tie. They lead by 19 points to 0 at the break. Just a reminder of the half-time score. Dollar Academy 19, Stewart's Melville 0. At least 3 converted tries needed by Stewart's Melville. And Dollar certainly carried the greater threat in that first half, scoring those 3 tries. 2 for Hamish Lamont. Stewart's Melville will try and make sure that Lamont, well, in fact, I think Lamont has perhaps come off. Yes, Alfie Allen on. Will be perhaps a relief. Small mercies for Stewart's Melville. Stewart's Melville in possession. Joe White racing, tries to keep that ball in, wearing the blue headgear. But the ball just beating White to the touchline. So line out inside the 22 here for Dollar.
Yeah, you're seeing Stu Mel
It's your ball, but
put
don't come any
boot to
closer.
ball when it's not really
Well,
on
like
quite
lads.
often, which is a surprise because they've got some ball players,
I'll do.
but rather than actually keep the ball in hand, they are just giving away possession. This guy Alfie Allen, he's already scored a try too. It's a lovely replacement for the other pace man great to have two guys like this on the pitch, and you can see he's just got pace to burn and footwork. Defender doesn't even get a hand on him. Yeah, so these two players are causing real issues for defences for Dollar at the moment. And Alfie Allen in for the try, underneath the posts, easy conversion. It'll be too much for Stu Mel.
Yes, fourth try for Dollar Academy. Another change. Yep, Alfie Allen off. Hamish Lamont back on. There'll be an element of just trying to basically manage energy of these players. They have a very long break. Should be make the final, due to be played at 7 o'clock tonight on the Green Yards pitch. Nice high hanging restart. There's the Dollar players to get in there. David Johnston with the tackle, but it's been won by Stewart's Melville. Really just looking for consolation scores at this stage. That's a strong carry, attracting two Dollar defenders. However, they've done well, managed to get Stewart's Melville into touch. Be a Dollar throw in.
Red on the line. Red on the line. Up on the line. Up on the line. Yeah.
Yeah, I've got it.
Only once it crosses this line, remember. Yeah. Good there, lads. Don't come any closer.
$26. Stewart's Melville nil. Dollar from the line out. Slightly wild pass taken well above his head by Hamish Mackay. And back to Dylan Kelly, one of the try scorers.
Oh, fight. Choke. Yes, it's got up round the neck.
Well, it was a powerful tackle, but it was just a little bit too high. I think it started low enough, but drifted up round the neck. And here come Dollar again, and again it is that man, Hamish Lamont.
Not held.
Caught in the tackle, not held. Gets up, goes again. In come the hands from Stewart's Melville. It's a strong counter ruck by Harry Walton. It's still with Dollar, whipped away by Finlay Keach. Lucas Citro, David Johnston, all involved.
Back.
Stewart's Melville defending furiously, but chasing shadows at times. Dollar again,
Just
keep the ball moving.
Advantage.
Out of the tackle, David Johnston again involved.
Leave it, stay out.
Dollar inside the 22, Finlay Keach. Out it goes to Hamish Mackay. Well, he had a man outside, and Hamish Lamont, I'm sure the Stewart's Melville defence were wary of the winger, and that created the gap for Mackay to slide through. That's another try for Dollar. An excellent showing for this Dollar team.
Some really influential players in their team. The likes of Dylan Kelly, Hamish Lamont, obviously the guy that's gone off, Alfie Allen, and the big one, yeah, Hamish Lamont. They're doing so much with the ball, but they've also got time on the ball. That's a big thing. They're not rushed into doing things. They're in control of the situation, and they're ball players, and you know that's going to take them a long way. Then they've also got the big units and the likes of Nick Dow, wearing number 1, David Johnson wearing number 8, who will carry the ball hard into contact. They'll hit rucks, they'll make the tackles, and they'll allow the others to get into space. It's a really nice balance to the team.
Great kick.
Yes, they've mixed the play up nicely. They've got a bit of everything. And you fancy them to do well in the semi-finals. It's David Johnston again. Good quick ball as Nick Dow comes into play. Scrum half. Hamish Lamont popping up there. His first receiver offloads the ball again, and this the acceleration onto the pass by Hamish Mackay. Mackay will score. Lamont popping up everywhere now. Nicely timed run by Mackay. He darted into the gap. And Stewart's Melville have no answer to this Dollar Academy team.
No, they certainly do not. And I did not expect Hamish Lamont to pop up in the middle of the pitch, and he has done just that, created the offload and actually facilitated others to score too. So cracking performance from Dollar, convincing winners over Stew Mel, and they'll go into the semi-final with an awful lot of confidence.
The Dollar Academy convincing winners over Stewart's Melville, and they will feature in the semi-final and due to be played next door in the Battery pitch at 2:20 and then 2:40. And we're into Group C now. Dside up against Morrison's Academy. Referee for this one, Josh Wilson. So it's Dside who kick off, wearing the maroon, gold and navy tops. That's first opportunity for Morrison's, galloping off downfield, and they will score, will they? Chased all the way, lovely offload back inside. Knocked on though. So Morrison's creating the opportunity. Good scramble defence by Dside. An explosive start to this tie.
That's the one thing that Dside have had in their first two matches. Although they've lost, they put up a cracking performance against Strathallan. They were really, really hungry in defence, and they worked hard for each other. They maybe don't quite have the pace and size of other teams, but they've been really competitive just based off the fact that their work ethic has been incredible. It'd be nice to see them top off the tournament with a little victory today.
Ball juggled by the Dside winger, Archie McLeod, but competitive at the breakdown.
On ball first, second attempt was ball.
So 2 attempts, you'd hear the referee there.
Fight.
Dside again keeping the ball away from contact. There's an extra player out wide if they can get it there. Through the middle they go instead. It's just a foot race now as away goes Kerr Morrow. Has he got the pace thing over in the corner? I think he has.
High tackle, clear on, penalty try.
Well, penalty try, high tackle. Denying a score. So the referee, no hesitation in going under the posts. And it's the first try of this tie to Dside.
Jack.
That was that desperation that we've talked about, but the difference was it wasn't in defence, it was in attack. He was desperate to get to that try line, and he did very, very well, because the only way that the defender could stop him was by an illegal tackle and a high chop, and it made even better for him because they got the penalty try and gives them 7 points automatically without having to hit the conversion from the touchline.
Good. Advantage knock on.
So knocked on by Dside as they look to regather their own restart.
Advantage is over.
The referee says advantage over as Morrison's look to break out of their own half again, and through they go. It's a quick reply as Sam Bissett, the man who races away from the Dside defence.
Ent out, please.
Yeah, cracking try from Sam Bissett. You'll see what I like is if we get an opportunity to watch the replay, he goes from the ball in one hand here to back in two, to back in one hand to allow him to fend, and then he's got the afterburners. There's a lot of detail there. There's a lot of skill. A lot of players will just tuck and run, where he goes 2 to 1, back to 2 to 1. It's it's impressive, and he's got pace too. Cracking try from the youngster.
So 7 apiece. With 3.5 minutes played in this tie. 1 from the restart by Morrison's academy.
Good.
Strong carry by Viliami Wise. Concedes a penalty though at the breakdown. There's numbers here for Dside.
Here. Not 10.
I thought the referee could have played advantage there, but pulls play back, shows a yellow card. Morrison's down to 6 men for the next 2 minutes.
They've
that's unfortunate for Sam Bissett, because he won the ball at the kick-off rather than tapping it down. He caught it, which is a good skill, but then just a lack of awareness that the penalty had been given. He needs to get back 10, and he tried to make the tackle from 5 metres, and that is an automatic yellow card.
Numbers out wide here for Dside, up against 6 men of Morrison's.
No, fine.
Lifted over the top. And Dside up over halfway.
Tackle, roll!
Looking to take advantage of this yellow card. Stretch the ball wide. That's a nice pickup off the bootlaces. Kicked through by Dside. Looking for a kind bounce of the ball.
Fine.
Almost got it.
Fine.
Knocked on by Dside as they try to regather. Now can Morrison's
Pickup's good.
run from deep back in their own 22. Plenty of pace. Nice offload again, out the tackle. Chased all the way.
Tackle's
Rory
good.
Barrett. Tackle made as he lifts the ball off the deck. The support was there on hand. There's a man out wide. Desperate defence by Dside. Can't quite cling on in the tackle.
Roll. Fine. Advantage.
Oh, it's good
knocked
work
on.
by Dside to win that ball.
Let it
Referee
come.
playing advantage. I think it was 1 and then knocked on. Nobody at home at the side of the breakdown. And Morrison's academy going for their second try.
Dside steal was good. Knocked on
It's
after
criminal from Dside. They work so hard defensively to get back. They've got hunger and desperation there, but they're just giving the ball away too easy. If you kick the ball away, you have to be able to regain it or score from it. You can't just be giving ball away, especially when they're working so hard in defence, because this team that they're playing are a quality outfit. They're going to have to work really hard to compete with Morrison's, and they're going to have to starve them of possession. They can't just be giving it back. But they've won the ball at the kick-off, so it's an opportunity to see what they can do late in this first half.
So Dside still up against 6 men. Be desperate to strike before half time. 40 seconds or so left, and again looking to get the ball wide. They've got the ball to the edge. They've got the support there. Again, it's a great cover tackle by Morrison's defender, but a man on hand to take the offload. Dside in for their second try.
Really good response from Dside.
Over here, please.
But they made hard work of it. There was a 2v1 on the outside there, so if they hadn't scored, that man running down the touchline, he would have been given a hard time from his teammates. Fortunately, he managed to stay in from touch and keep the ball alive, and they got the ball down. So it's kept them in this match.
Another look at it here. Tackle made a metre or so short of the try line, but A man on hand to take the pass. In for Dside second try. Have opened the scoring with that penalty try. 2 in response by Morrison's Academy. And it's all square at the break. It's 14 each. Second half underway then in this Group C tie between Dside and Morrison's Academy. All to play for, 14 apiece at the break. Thumping tackle. Oh, and it's resulted in the turnover. Dside, well, they thought they were away, but it was knocked on in the tackle. We'll come back for the scrum. But what a tackle.
Yeah, absolute cracker. And that's what they've been about all weekend, or all day, sorry. Just big defensive outputs, big tackles, real hunger and desperation to work for their teammates. Just unfortunate that they didn't manage to capitalise out the back of it for that runaway try. Nice thing, as we said about Dside though, is they're in this match. It's 14 all. They've got a great opportunity to finish their day with a win.
9, yeah. 9's fine.
Morrison scrum. Good work by Ollie Mackenzie.
Leave.
The Dside scrum half, which resulted in the penalty to Dside, who will strike first in this second half. Archie Saunders running down a blind alley, heads away back to the left, finds Jamie Adams, almost lost the ball. Well, they've gone down that left-hand touchline. Can they get to the corner? They can indeed.
Good.
And as it was in the first half, with that penalty try, it's Dside to strike first in the second half and take the lead.
And it's that man, Finn Rogerson. He scored in his previous game after a couple of errors, but you can just see he backs himself. He's physical, he's got a stop and go, he's animated with the ball. And that was a lovely try from him because he had a lot to do. He didn't have much room. He was right in the touchline and he goes for his own conversion, maybe a little bit too fatigued. Not his best attempt, but he has put his team ahead. What I like about this guy is he's always got a smile on his face. If he makes a mistake, he's still smiling. Has a try, he's still smiling. He's level-headed, and you can just see he's got a lot of quality about him.
Fine. Not 10.
So the conversion
Come back.
unsuccessful.
Not 10.
So Dside leading
good.
by 19 points to 14. A mistake though from the restart, not going 10. Hands possession back to Morrison's. A converted try would get their noses back in front.
Fast.
It's a real scrap at the breakdown. It's been won by Dside, but then regained by Morrison's Academy. Going backwards at a rate of knots here in the face of fierce Dside defence. Taken down on the Dside 10 metre line.
Advantage
Picked up
over!
by
No help!
Hutchison. Morrison's up towards the 22 now. Found space over on the far side. Must score. They get the ball down in the corner. That squares things up at 19 apiece with a conversion to come.
Yeah, absolute cracker of a try. What was difficult for Dside there is they just couldn't force a breakdown. Morrison's constantly keeping the ball alive, and in the end it was just a numbers game. They had the overlap in at the corner, and that ties things up. This has been an absolute cracker of a game. Potentially the final game for Morrison's if results don't go their way. Definitely the last game for Dside, and you can see Dside are giving everything they possibly have to this last game of what has been a really good outing for them.
All good, all inside.
So 3 minutes
Offload's
left
good.
to decide this tie. 19 points apiece. And Dside
Leave!
back in possession just on their own 10-metre line. Not come that Morrison's defence, but they got themselves a bit separated, disconnected, and that's allowed Dside to
Tackle's
find
good.
space through the middle, taken down inside
Roll.
the 22, lifted up off the
Onside,
deck.
that's fine.
Oh, penalty awarded to Dside. Ollie McKenzie was on hand to
Play.
take the
Back to the
offload.
yellow.
Quick tap by Archie Saunders. And they look to go wide, they're queuing up out there, but
Here.
well, I think the referee is going to award another penalty try. That's the second of the
10.
match for Dside.
Not 10.
Another yellow card, and it's Dside who now lead.
Not went back
by
10,
7
previous
points.
Penalty, clear try, scoring opportunity.
Morrison's unlucky there because the defensive read was actually spot on. He went and hit the man in ball, but he just didn't get his tackle height right, and you know how hot referees are on that side of the game right now, which they should be. If shoulder is anywhere near the head, they will penalise, and on this occasion it was deemed that it would have been a try if he hadn't made the hit, and they get a penalty try for it. And Dside once again,
Fine.
they go ahead. This is going back and forth constantly.
Dside 26, Morrison's Academy 19. 90 seconds left to play. Morrison's clean through the middle, looking to level things up. Needs support, kick through. Oh,
Onside,
this might
he's
work
wrong.
brilliantly. Need a kind bounce, they don't get it. It's been won by Dside.
Got a knock on
Knocked
there.
on though, however. So Morrison's will have another opportunity, but a kinder bounce there. And Morrison's were in.
Good. Strum.
The bounce of a rugby ball is brutal. The poor guy, it could have easily bounced into his head, but
Minutes
in
ago, lads.
his hand, sorry,
Let's
but
keep this
instead it
minutes
goes
moving
right
game.
through his legs. Really,
Morrison's.
really unfortunate, because that was a lovely piece of play, and it was
Thank
the
you.
right option to put
Crouch.
the ball to boot as well.
Bind.
But fortunately,
Set.
they still have another opportunity.
Nine,
They're
no
down to 6
further.
men though. It's difficult from the scrum.
Well, it's still
Leave
there
the
for
ball,
Morrison's
leave the
under
ball.
pressure. Just outside the Dside 22, looking to go route one for
Tackle's
now. Another
good.
thumping tackle.
Onside. Back.
Pass couldn't be taken, but it's still with Morrison's.
Pulling over.
However, pulling the man over at the breakdown. Penalty to Dside. Well, with time just about up here. Dside can hold on to the ball for 30 seconds or so, and we'll get their first victory in this under-18 competition. They played for the Jim Telfer Cup. Here's Dside looking to put this tie beyond doubt. It's 1-on-1. That's a good tackle by Morrison's.
No. Offload's good.
Offload
Come off your
couldn't be
hand forward
taken.
there.
However, I think time may well have run out on Morrison's Academy. The referee blows for full time. It's Dside who pick up the win, 26 points to 19.
So we are back at Melrose Rugby for the Jim Telford Trophy, and it is the final tie of Group D, and the deciding tie as well. We have Robert Gordon's against Stirling County. Both teams have won their first two matches. Robert Gordon's beaten Boroughmuir 24-17, then beaten Siston 36-7. Stirling County winning their first game 28-17 and their second 21-19.
Flat.
And right from the offset, Stirling County win possession and they're in for an early try. Not even 30 seconds on the clock. And that is a fantastic start, just the start they would have wanted, which is a high pressure game, because it's an awesome opportunity this weekend for one of these teams in the Jim Telford Trophy to get to play the final on the green yards in front of 8,000 people at 7 o'clock at night. It'll be an awesome atmosphere for them. That was Xander Snedden in with his first try of this third match. And again, the kick's proven difficult with this wind blowing from left to right.
Tackle!
Robert Gordons have taken advantage of that short kick, decide to play it instead of letting the ball bounce. What we have seen from them is a real balance across the squad of Robert Gordon's College. You've got the playmakers, and then you've got the pace on the outside. You've got the big lads who are willing to go up for the kickoffs, make the tackles, hit the rucks. They're a difficult outfit to beat. Cracking hands and ability to move the ball in space, but defence is right up to it. Brilliant defence on the edge there, using the touchline. The attacker had nowhere to go.
Yeah, there we go.
Finn Henderson, you can see he's an experienced young winger who knows how to use the touchline as his friend.
Let's go, please.
Stirling County will get possession again. They're currently 7-0 up against Robert Gordon's. Another try here would give a decent bit of separation. And move the ball well. That's what we're seeing with the better teams.
Off the body, play on.
They don't
Play on.
force the contact
Off
too
the
much.
blue body.
They want to move the ball 2 passes away at least from contact, and then allow somebody to have a real go. They're decisive on the ball. They don't want the ball to stop at breakdown speed as much as they can. They will offload it if possible. But the principle is to offload. You must win the contact for it to go well, and you've got to sight the offload. That is a lovely switch. And going in for his second try of the match, Xander Snedden. You can see he is a cruisy runner, carrying the ball in one hand, hitting the ball at pace. Quality individual. And he also makes it easy for his teammate to hit the 2 points over and get the conversion, because he scores it under the posts. And we'll see in the replay that lateral line. He comes back against the grain, Xander Snedden, and he's just comfortable with his own pace. No chance the defender's getting back. So kick off again for Stirling. They choose to go to the other side. He'll have to kick it further this time, because the ball does just hang up in the wind and almost go backwards. He's done exactly that. What a take in the air. Unfortunately knocked it on when he went to the deck. But Finn Henderson, 2 big moments in the match already, taking his opponent out into touch, using the touchline as his friend, and then also winning the ball in the air, which is an outstanding skill for the youngsters to have, because it's not something to do too often in the 15th season, competing for the ball in the air. So Robert Gordon's, they get that opportunity to win the ball back, but seeking contact early on in this first half. The little playmaker, rather than moving the ball, Struan Leaper, he is taking a little bit more contact. It's good to see him on the pitch though, because he got a bump to the head in that second game. And they are back on the score sheet, exactly where they needed to be, Robert Gordon's. Yes, they've been physical, they've taken the contact, but then in the end they've managed to spread the ball and get the ball into space. Takes the score to 14 points to 7. Kickoff is good. It is regained by Stirling, and they're straight into their shape. You see the first 2 passes are nice and wide, creating space for the 3rd and 4th player to come on the ball and use their pace, use their footwork, use their eyes, use their fend, use the dummies. Some good 7s being played by Stirling here. Definitely at the moment in this first half, they look like the stronger team. They look like the more experienced team. They look like the calmer team. They're sticking to the 7's principles, and it is paying off for them.
Advantage, not on.
You can see as well, they don't just want to
Advantage
accept contact and accept a breakdown. If they can keep the ball alive, they will. There's patience here, but one of them is going to have to be decisive at one point. Not forcing the offload, which is good to see. It was a 50-50. He doesn't need to force at the moment. They're the team in the lead. They don't need to go chasing it. They can be patient. Frustrating for Robert Gordons because they cannot get a breakdown. Stirling are just keeping this ball alive. Little passes, little offloads, patience. At one point, Robert Gordons are going to have to really go at them and either attack the breakdown or just put pressure on those ball carriers. And we've got a break here. Has he got the pace to get away? The chasing defender, that is outstanding work. They're the things that win you games. Working back, fortunately though, that also wins you games. The support of your teammates. Defence was outstanding, but the supporting attack was up to it. Stirling County with their 3rd try of the match. They go up 19-7. Fantastic break, but again, what we've said is they're looking to offload the ball consistently, and it's working for them. It's making it really difficult for Robert Gordons to get a hold of the pill. Conversion's a big one. He struck it really well. Oh, absolute cracker. Conversion was given. That takes it to 21-7. So currently we have got 3 of the semi-finalists secured. In Pool A we have the Newcastle Red Bulls Academy. They won 3 out of 3 matches on 9 points with a points difference of 90, which is huge. In Group B, Academy games, their points difference was 67. Group C, Strathallan, the semi-finals, winning all 3 of their matches with a points difference of 41. And we're currently waiting on the last semi-finalist between this Gordons and Stirling County. Robert Gordons currently, they've got a points difference of 30. Testament to them obviously having this lead at the moment. But, Stirling County having the lead, but I would not put it past Robert Gordons to come back because they've got loads of quality across the pitch. Second half underway. Robert Gordons kicked the ball off in the blue with yellow streaks, and we've got Stirling County in the yellow and the black, who are currently 21-7 up on the scoreline. Again, I'm loving the fact that they have been so patient and their ability to keep the ball alive. Stirling, it's frustrating Robert Gordons, but Robert Gordons are going to have to start putting more pressure on the Stirling County players rather than just letting them stand around. They've got to go and make tackles as 2 and 3 players so they can stop those offload opportunities, make some breakdowns and try and win the ball back. A little bit of aggression there as well from the Stirling players. Breakdown there. Oh, that's unfortunate. The Robert Gordons player was deemed not to have released after making the tackle and getting back to his feet and contesting for ball. Stirling County with a penalty, and they're back in control with the ball. Oh, that's a lovely offload that's just been deemed to go forward. Very, very close, so that was definitely a tight one. I've enjoyed watching the number 13, Joe White. Tall, he'll be 6'2", 6'3", but he's got plenty of skills. He can pass it well off both hands. He's got some footwork. He's got a cracking offload as well. Robert Gordon's a rare opportunity with the ball in hand. They get it to their pace man on the outside. Little offload and back in for their second try, and a really important try in this last game of Pool D. That takes them to, with the conversion, 14 points to 21. They're in with a chance. You can see they want to get the game underway quickly as well. They're back at the halfway line for the kickoff. Stirling are going to have to react pretty quickly because they're not set to receive this kickoff. And it's on the money too. Oh, yes, it has been deemed to go into touch. So Stirling County will get the ball from a line out. The score on the screen is actually 21-14 at the moment, folks. Robert Gordon's just scored a second try to put them in a position of winning. We will have a scrum with Robert Gordon's ball. Really important moment in the match for Robert Gordon's. If they want to have an opportunity to win and progress to the semi-finals, they're really going to have to score here. But a try is not going to be enough because a draw would not put them through as a result of points difference for Stirling being better. So they need at least a try. They don't really need the conversion because a draw is not enough. So they score here, which they do in the corner. Great try. They have really turned it round here. Interesting to see whether they decide to go for it because they've not got an awful lot of time left, but they need to take this restart. They must win the game. So the conversion is almost pointless for them at the moment. It's short anyway, miss it, and they are going to get an opportunity to restart this game. Free kick for Stirling. You can see the intensity of the game has just gone up a notch here. Robert Gordon's, they know they've got to win the ball back. Forward pass, is there? Yep, there is time for the scrum. Robert Gordon's were exactly the same in their second game of the day. They started that little bit slower against Siston, but they came back very, very strong and won convincingly. I would not be surprised if they managed to nip this right at the end of the match. They've got athleticism all over the park. They've managed to keep a hold of it just there. The Stirling County player was over the ball. They have got it to the pace and the power and the edge, but a fantastic tackle. Great support from the attacking player as well. And they've managed to keep it in the field of play and alive. Stirling County are all over it defensively though, but the referee has let it play. It's tight, it's physical,
Advantage over.
It's messy at the moment, but they managed to move it to space. This is where the threat is, but the defence is up to it. He's got his dancing feet on. Fantastic tackle, driven backwards, but again Robert Gordon's are up to it. They've managed to keep a hold of the ball.
No.
Secure possession and a penalty for Robert Gordon's.
Back onside.
Oof, nearly spilt that there. off the quick tap. Move to the edge. Oh, it's tense. They know that this is
on your knees.
This is the final play. Stirling County keep them out. They go to the semi. Robert Gordon's College go. Oh, they managed to score and they go through to the semi. Stirling County have kept the ball in the field of play. They've gone for the long kick and they've got some pace. That man Snedden, who's already scored 2 tries, was the man to go for it.
You've got the ball.
Cracking chase. He's made the tackle. He's won the ball. They've got possession in what is likely to be the last play, and they've made that break, and through they go to win the last match of Pool D, and we have our final semi-finalist. Fantastic performance by both teams.
That'll be it.
But Stirling County just that little bit too strong in the end. They will be excited about the opportunity to go and play a semi-final and have the chance to play in on the green yards in front of 7,000 or 8,000 people in that final tonight. They don't need much more motivation. Well done, Stirling County. So, just to wrap up, that is our last game on the Annie Road pitch in the Jim Telfer Trophy. There have been some absolutely fantastic matches here. The standard rugby on display has been brilliant in what is difficult conditions because there's a lot of wind. Thank you very much for tuning in and watching. We've got loads more action on the way. We've still got 2 semi-finals to come on the Battery Park pitch, and then the final on the Green Yards pitch. What an awesome prospect for these youngsters. Thanks for tuning in. This is Next Gen 7s. Stay online, keep an eye out, lots more fun to come.